Thank you, sir. I am privileged to welcome today's chief guest, Mr. Uday Reddy, founder and CEO, Yuk TV. I take privilege in welcoming the keynote speaker, Professor Achalapati, former Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Osmania University, Hyderabad. Okay, presentation by Archana. Thank you, sir. I take pride in inviting guest of honors, Professor M. Ravinder, registered Chaitanya University. Okay, presentation by Nandini. Thank you, sir. Now, I invite the dynamic head of the department, Seminar Director, Professor P. Rajendra, Department of Commerce and Business Management, Chaitanya D. Muttubi University. Bouquet presentation by Harshita. Thank you, sir. Now I request all the honorable dignitaries to enlight the lamp, followed by prayer song by Shiva Sai and team. Professor G. Damodar sir.
Good morning all. Our esteemed chief guest, Professor K.V. Achalapati, and our another esteemed distinguished guest, Mr. Uday Reddy, founder and CEO of TV from USA. Our guests of honor, Professor M. Ravinder, Dynamic Registrar, Professor P. Krishnamachari, Senior Most Dean of Commerce and Business Management. Another Senior Professor, Professor C.H. Rajesham, who is also our Finance Officer, and your beloved Head of the Department, Professor P. Rajender, delegates, students and invitees. Much awaited seminar has come to start today, and first at the outset I compliment the students who have rendered prayer song in a melodious way. Now I invite Dr. M. Aravinda to introduce the chief guest. Our chief guest is in the USA. It's already midnight for him. We don't want to wait, allow him to wait for any longer. So there is slight deviation in our agenda. So now Dr. Aravinda will introduce the chief guest.
Good morning, dignitaries, on and off the days. Myself, Dr. M. Aravinda, Assistant Professor from Commerce and Business Management, Chaitanya Deemed to be University, feel very glad to introduce today's chief guest, Uday Reddy, founder, CEO, TV. A visionary entrepreneur with a keen understanding of the market. Uday Reddy is the founder and the CEO of TV Incorporation. In his role, he is one of the driving force behind the brand that has grown to be the world's leader in converged OTT, well-known OTT, over-the-top, live TV and catch-up TV solutions. Uday comes from a family with agricultural background from a village, Veenavanka, Karimnagar district, Telangana. He is an engineering graduate of Electronics and Communication from Delhi College of Engineering, Delhi University. With over 14 years of experience in the field of telecommunication, Uday has over the course of his career worked with more number of globally renowned organizations and well-known organizations. He was associated with Siemens just after completing his graduation, and he worked with Nortel as a director, sailed for Caribbean and Latin American market before dwelling into the entrepreneur in the year 2016 with TV. He took up his ventures with a mission to make it simple and instant for the broadcasters to deliver content anytime, anywhere in the world with any internet-enabled device. It was during his overviews and overseas journey that the idea of TV germinated in US, where Uday's mind was triggering regarding this. He observed how Indians abroad had no access to the Indian internet and entertainment content, and established TV in order to bridge this gap. TV has grown immensely under this stalwart leadership, starting with just 2 channels at the time of inception. Its library currently has over 250 plus channels with 14 languages and more than 5,000 Bollywood and regional movies, and creating their own premium original content. TV is currently ranked #1 Internet Pay TV platform for for South Asian living abroad, serving more than 140 countries globally and one of the largest internet TV platform from premium content availability in India. In 2016, Yep TV successfully raised $50 million worth of funding from Emerald Media. Hailing from a small village in Telangana, Uday always had a passion towards education and understanding the needs of the rural areas. Being a pioneer in technology, Yep TV has launched a revolutionary ed-technology platform known to be Turito. The platform is backed with superior technology, infrastructure, specialized faculty members, live interaction classes, and is currently one of the most affordable platforms. Operating with a global footprint, Turito offers personalized education programs for students not only in US but in India, Australia, Middle East, among other countries as per their requirements. Turito has empowered its veteran faculty, which are based on the teaching methodology with a state-of-art online learning platform. Not only this, he is known to be a philanthropist. His foundation, the Bright Life Foundation, is an effort to provide quality education to the underprivileged children living in India. A focused attempt in this direction has already begun in his hometown in India. Sir, thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity. These are only the glimpse of the great chief guest, and thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Arvind, for that nice introduction of our esteemed chief guest, who is really a global entrepreneur who has created a company which converges technologies that provide a virtual home-based access to information, communication, and entertainment anytime, anywhere across the globe. We are really very happy to have you as our chief guest, sir. So now I request you to give your message over to Uday Nandan Reddy ji.
Sir, you can start.
Can start? Yeah. Good evening, good afternoon, everybody. I think it's morning out there, it's evening in Atlanta. Respected Vice Chancellor Professor Damodar Garu, Keynote Speaker Professor Chalapati Garu, Guest of Honor Professor Ravinder Garu, Professor Krishnamachari Garu, Professor Rajesham Garu, and Seminar Director Professor Rajendra Garu, and also to the management for giving me this opportunity to join this seminar, and also all the distinguished guests. This is Uday Reddy. I am the founder, CEO of Yep TV, and actually I come from, born, brought up in Hanamkonda, studied in Warangal, Hanamkonda, and then went to Delhi College of Engineering to do my engineering. So it's an amazing topic you have picked up in this extremely relevant in terms of emerging horizons in Indian corporate sectors and strategies for success. So just to give the perspective in today's, so I want to take it into two levels. One at the corporate side, okay? And the second, I'm also an entrepreneur, so I want to share to the academic staff and the PhD scholars, what exactly an entrepreneurship needs are. So in today's economy, if you really look at the corporate sector from India point of view, India is the youngest country, globally also. So there's a massive potential of our young talent supporting the global markets. And one of them being the manufacturing side, which is every country wants to have an alternate to China. So India is becoming going to be a big hub for manufacturing. Energy is one area. The third area is the infrastructure, which, Indian markets, there's a lot of potential there. And also, most important thing is made in India and go global. That's, I think, is going to be the huge potential for India market. If you look at 5G networks, today India has developed its own 5G, domestically developed and able to, sell to other markets. And even like, for example, the Up TV today, we support global diaspora audience, but the entire development work is done from India. So developing in India and supporting global markets is going to be the really big emerging. In the past, like Infosys, TCS, we used to send manpower consulting to America or doing the development work, but you will see more innovation happening in India. Companies like Googles of the world, Yahoos of the world will emerge from India and will support global markets. So it's called as software as a service, and that potential is huge. So there's a company called Zoho. You all should see. It is based out of Chennai. It's Zoho, started by Sridhar Vembu. Actually, he's returned from US and started this company, and actually he's recruiting people in the rural areas now. Training in rural areas and supporting the global markets. When you develop in India and you're able to support the domestic, you can compete product in the world, and that's what Zoho did, competing with Salesforce, and they are now $4 billion company, extremely profitable. Now coming to the challenges in the corporate sector in India today, post-pandemic and pre-pandemic, when the COVID happened. Before COVID, when COVID happened, the huge impact happened on the retail sector, the travel industry, the hospitality industry, and also everybody thought, remote is the way to go. So there's a lot of investments have gone into education, online, tech, healthcare. So a lot of those, like Zoom, a lot of the investments those companies have invested in. But post-pandemic, again, the market realized that it is a balance needed. The kids still want to go to, classes, school. The patients still want to go to the doctor. So there is that adjustment is happening today, and that's where you see a lot of, people hired, companies hired a lot of people, and now they're firing. But again, this is a very interim challenge. But going forward, India as a country has a huge potential with the young talent for global markets, in the technology side, in the energy side, and in the domestic consumption itself is massive. So we are in very, very good shape. And unlike India used to be, a back-end country, going forward, we will innovate. We are already there. So many unicorn startups have come in the Indian market and now supporting globally. So bottom line, again, after post-pandemic, it is the country, as
all of you professors are in commerce and you've been teaching to the students, but from our experience, end of the day, the basics of financials, cash flow. See, cash flows have to be there. When cash flow is there, you can sustain bad times, good times. The balance sheets have to be strong with capital, and you need to be very cost conscious. When you plan for growth, also have capital in place, but end of the day, cash flows is very important, and in these hard times, companies who have cash flows will sustain, and when growth happens, that's where it take off. Now coming to entrepreneurship, I myself being an entrepreneur, I have done Yup TV as one startup. Now we also have done a tech Turito. It's another global tech startup for both India and US markets. But I'll tell you, as an entrepreneur also, we need to be, when you start companies, you need to be very, very cost conscious. You need to start with very low cost. Don't spend more money. And in Indian market, you see all these companies who have high valuation, who went around valuations, are all now when went in public market, the stock has crashed. So instead of going after valuations, we should really look at what is the product, what is the company we are building, what problem we are addressing, what is the build with a lot of ethics, values in the company so that the company can sustain, look at cash flows. That is entrepreneurship, and India has so much potential in the area of technology, energy, infrastructure, manufacturing. So any startup you want to be, even Bill Gates or Apple founder, all started in garages. So we need to be very cost conscious from day one. Slowly build the company, and then when you get the capital, you can go aggressive. But today, a lot of startups fail because they're not more real to what is the current real world is looking at. They run out of cash, having a lot of spend. So bottom line again, our basics it comes to is your financials have to be very strong from a cash flow point of view. You should really address the concern or the problem when you're starting a startup. Is there a problem I'm addressing? Is there a customer who can buy my product? Can it bring money? So once you build something strong and you are self-sustainable, when you get capital from venture capitals and private equity companies, then you can really make it into a big company. And again, as a founder to startups, you need to be very strong and be convincing with venture capitals and private equity companies, because they want you to grow at 10 times, 100 times, because they want their investments high ROI, but you need to be practical, but at the same time you need to convince them and make sure that you can deliver a convincing story or deliver realistic targets and then grow as a company. So that's where I have, that's all I have for today. And thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you, Vikram Garu and Purushottam Reddy Garu for giving this opportunity, and also to the Vice Chancellor and also to Professor Rajendra Garu. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
I can leave right.
Restaurants.
Thank you very much, Uday Nandan Reddy ji, for your comprehensive and inspiring opening remarks as the chief guest. As you rightly say, our Bharat has massive potentiality in energy, infrastructure, marketing and entertainment, education and entertainment. And you are very successful in that. And our research scholars, students who are interested in this area will take you as a model. You have also given some very useful tips on startups. So unless there is a problem, if somebody starts a startup, it may not be successful. That is the bottom line you have covered. There will be interim challenges, but once you are passionate about something, so these challenges can be faced very well. So we are really very happy to have you as chief guest. Thank you very much. So if you stay back also, we'll be happy, but it's already midnight there. So in spite of that time you are with us, thank you very much. Now I invite our director of the seminar, Professor Rajendra, to submit his report about the seminar.
Very good afternoon to all. Respected President of this two-day national seminar on emerging horizons in Indian corporate sector, strategies for success, organized by Department of Commerce and Business Management, Chaitanya deemed to be University. And for today's chief guest, Mr. Uday Reddy, founder and CEO of Yug TV. Today's keynote speaker, Professor K.V. Achalapati Garu, former Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Usmania University, Hyderabad. Guests of honor, the dynamic registrar, Professor M. Ravinder, Registrar of Chaitanya deemed to be University. Professor P. Krishnamachari Garu, Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Business Management, Chaitanya deemed to be University. Senior Professor, Professor C.H. Rahesham Garu, Department of Commerce and Business Management, Chaitanya deemed to be University. A very good afternoon to one and all. I am very much delighted to present a brief report on the two-day national seminar on emerging horizons in Indian corporate sector, strategies for success, which is being organized today and tomorrow. We have selected this theme on account of the fact that the corporate sector plays pivotal role in economic development of the country. It is imperative to discuss the problems and prospects of Indian corporate sector with a view to deliberate on the intricacy in managing Indian corporate sector, keeping in view the internal and external environmental factors, and to formulate suitable strategies to possess sustainable strategic advantage to the Indian corporate sector at national level and global level. Indian corporate sector suffers from many problems, challenges such as high cost of capital, unskilled labor, unproductive process, underutilization of capacities, and also high import duty on raw materials, high transportation cost. In addition to these, complicated labor laws, lack of entrepreneurial spirit, trade wars among countries. Indian corporate sector needs restructuring, reinventing, re-engineering to become globally competitive. In this context, Make in India and Skill India assumes much importance in direction of making Indian corporate sectors to enhance its performance capacities to withstand in the competitive market. Corporate sector is supposed to scan the environment in which it is functioning and understand the context and adjust its policies and strategies to suit the vibrant, hostile and dynamic environment. This seminar is being organized in 2 days under 4 technical sessions such as finance and human resource management. In the first day of the seminar, and Marketing and Entrepreneurship Development is the second day of the seminar. In addition to these inaugural and valedictory functions, I am happy to share that we have brought out the seminar research paper in the form of an edited book with ISBN number, and it's being released in the inaugural function. We have received good number of research papers covering 4 technical sessions in the important functional areas of management. I am confident that deliberations in this seminar will throw sufficient light on the identification of pertinent problems of Indian corporate sector, recent advancements occurred in this sector, and also suggest suitable solutions for overcoming the present challenges faced by the Indian corporate sector. Thank you one and all for giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you one.
Yeah, Director, please stay back and let us have launching of the volume that you are going to get it released. So the director and his team have really worked hard in compiling, inviting the several articles under 4 categories, and they have got them published also. Now I request our chief guest to launch this ISBN volume of the seminar. Very impressive, excellent book. Congratulations to the organizers on getting all the papers published in this ISBN volume. Now, I request our registrar, Professor Ravinder, to give his brief message.
Good morning. Respected dignitaries on the dais, research scholars, students. First, I would like to thank you organizing a good seminar in international way. I congratulate all the commerce and business management staff and director of the seminar. The two-day national seminar on emerging horizons in Indian corporate sector strategies for success. I hope the seminar will be an excellent occasion to deliberate and share ideas and information on recent research fields, results and experience from various fields of commerce and business management. I am sure that the seminar will provide a meaningful platform for the interaction of all the participants from academic institutions, research organizations and industry in advancing the recent developments in corporate sector. I congratulate the seminar director and staff members of Commerce Department for organizing seminar and wish them all success in their academic endeavor. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Registrar, for your brief message. And now may I request our senior professor of Commerce and Business Management, our finance officer, Professor C.H. Rajeshan, to give his message.
President of the inaugural function, Professor G. Damodar, Vice Chancellor, Chaitanya Deemed University, Hanamkonda. Today's keynote speaker, Professor K.V. Achalapati sir. Guest of honor, Professor M. Ravindar, Registrar, Chaitanya Deemed University, Hanamkonda. Dean Faculty of Commerce and Business Management, Professor P. Krishnamachari. Professor P. Rajendra, Head Department of Commerce and Business Management, Chaitanya Deemed University. And my friend Professor K. Rajareddy, Dean Faculty of Commerce and Business Management, Kakatiya University. Faculty members of Commerce and Business Management, Chaitanya Deemed University. Colleague friends of Chaitanya Deemed University from various departments of Chaitanya Deemed University. And the delegates who have come here for giving their excellent presentation on the topic of today's seminar, that is Emerging Horizons in Indian Corporate Sector, Strategies for Success, and teaching and non-teaching staff. Very good morning to all of you. As the topic tells all of you, it gives a clear meaning. It is horizons. Emerging horizons means our emerging trends that what are taking place right now at a national economy level as well as at a global level. And every day if you keep in touch with the press or with electronic media, or if you are in interaction with the eminent experts, every day what they are speaking to public, otherwise addressing certain experts at national and international platforms regarding the changes that are emerging pertaining to trade, business, commerce and industry, maybe at corporate level or it may be retail level. And there are so many changes that have taken in the recent past, and we cannot ask the government, we cannot ask the legislative bodies to design the corporate policies suiting to the needs and requirements of the traders, businessmen or industry or corporate sector. So whatever the changes that are taking place time to time at national or international level, we are bound to adopt all that things. We are bound to introduce needful changes to the extent of need and necessity. So that's why the corporate executives, corporate owners, they need to understand so what the changes that are taking place and what we are implementing and what we are doing right now and what kind of changes that we have to bring in our business organizations. So over all these issues, the units, business units need to pay due attention. Otherwise, you cannot survive. For continuous, smooth, successful survival of the business organizations or business units, it is inevitable to all of them to understand, to bring modifications and to move ahead. So in that process, we have seen several changes pertaining to marketing area, pertaining to finance area, HR area, otherwise entrepreneurship development also. The 4 or 5 years back, we have heard about the term GST. So the philosophy lying behind introduction of GST at a national level is one nation, one market, one tax. That is declared by Government of India. You cannot ask, you have to change. You have to change. You have to follow, you have to adopt the government policy. So this is one change. If you don't change, you don't find any existence in business world. And similarly, digital payments, otherwise what we call e-banking. And similarly, what happened very recently, two terms have become very popular. That is cryptocurrency and blockchain technology. Cryptocurrency, in fact, money. It is not money like what we are keeping because in the form of coins, otherwise currency notes. It is online banking. It is not legal. It is illegal. It is illegal. There is no legislature dictating, regulating, controlling that. But somewhere else it has emerged in Western countries. In fact, the person behind introduction of that cryptocurrency, blockchain technology, you don't know that person. Certain fake names. In the name of fake names, they have appeared in the market. And over that also, business units have to pay due attention, whether it is acceptable or not acceptable, whether it is legal or illegal, to what extent we can use, to what extent not to use this one. So that is also very much important. And similarly, in the recent past, bank mergers and consolidations have taken place. 3 banks with 1 bank, 2 banks with 1 bank, all State Bank of Hyderabad, all subsidiaries of SBI in the recent past merged together, consolidated, declared Government of India their attention continuously on the banking policy, changing banking policy. Very recently we had a meeting with interaction with DGM Warangal for State Bank of India. Myself and Professor Sucesschaitanya also we met him, and he said he is DGM for 600 SBI branches all over this Telangana. And under his guidance, 4 AGMs are working. They are very energetic and they have got in their mind with a national policy framework. They are working hard how best to motivate the industrialists, corporate units to
borrow loans for this particular purpose, for controlling and what we call regulating pollution to the nature, environmental protection, how to make for that particular purpose. They said that they are putting their efforts. So this way, these are the changes that are taking place. Like that, many more changes. And similarly, green marketing, social marketing, understand, and e-recruitment, e-training. So everything has changed nowadays. So once upon a time, my teachers came to class, they taught me advanced accountancy referring to Shukla Agrawal, and they dictated our problem and solved the problem on the board, and they said, check the answer with your exercise. That style of teaching is outdated. So nowadays, online, virtual teaching, no need to maintain campuses, no need to maintain a classroom furniture and equipment. Simply, if you are well versed with technology, you can run your classroom teaching as well as you can run your educational institutions also. So what is the trend that is taking? Downsizing of manpower, cost-cutting technologies. Just now YouTube, CEO just he spoke about cost-cutting, how to save the cost, how to reduce the cost, how to raise the cash flows. So though he is not a commerce and management postgraduate, he covered that point. So that's why what you have to understand. Down all over the world, Google and Microsoft and IBM, every day they are what we call declaring layoff for more than 10 to 20,000 employees. Layoff means they are declaring inability of continuing their existing employees in the same job structure. So these kind of changes at various levels in different forms are taking place. So that's why all the corporate executives at this seminar, which is being organized for 2 days, will give a direction and a dimension what kind of changes that are taking place at national, international level, and what we are doing at present, and what are needful, necessary, and what we call economic steps and measures we can exercise, keeping alive our existing business organizations. So this is the purpose with which we have designed this topic. Definitely in this direction everybody will speak, everybody will share his knowledge. So that's why this may be very useful to government also, for policy framing also. And finally, I thank all of you for patient listening and bearing me for 5-10 minutes. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, Professor Rajeshan, for that message. Actually, he has converted his message into brief talk. He will share some of his thoughts in the Vedic session and in one of the sessions that he is going to share. So he has several ideas and he will be sharing those with you all whenever he gets an occasion. Now, I request our another senior professor. He is not only senior professor but he is senior dean of our university. Whenever I am on leave, he will be officiating as the in-charge vice chancellor. So now you have listened to him on several platforms. Now I request him to give his message.
Thank you, sir. Esteemed Vice Chancellor, Professor Damodar Garu, respected Registrar Ravindra Garu, keynote speaker Professor Achalapati Garu, senior colleague Professor Rajeshan Garu, Professor Raj Reddy, Dean Faculty of Commerce and Business Management, Kakatiya University, my dear colleagues and student friends, I am very happy to associate myself with this historical inaugural function of 2-day national seminar on emerging horizons in Indian corporate sector, strategies for success. I don't want to take much of your precious time, only 2 minutes. I will give my message in a poetic form, only in 2 minutes. Present Indian corporate sector is prudent and vibrant, stands as a backbone for Indian economy, acts as an economic force for Indian nation. Indian corporate sector witnessed many calamities and crossed many milestones. Both public and private sector played a pivotal role in economic development. Our Indian economy emerged as the fifth largest, outbeating England and others. Indian corporate giants proved as first-rate intelligence. Indian talents are managing world-famous corporations. Yet, Indian corporate sector has to go a long way in addressing the pertinent issues. The main issue before our Indian corporate sector is attainment of sustainable strategic advantage at global level. For that, it should follow mechanisms for stimulating creativity and versatility, creative overloading, creative benchmarking and examination, reverse brainstorming, mind mapping and Kaizen and so forth. Resource bundle and organizational climate are to be rejuvenated and reinforced. Leveraging technology and Generation Z turn out to be tremendous opportunities and avenues. Extensive use of divergent thinking, proactivism enables the Indian corporate sector to attain its heights. Then insight, intuition and instinct of corporate giants facilitates to achieve commanding heights in global pursuits. Excellent leadership is essential for empowering and developing Indian corporate sector. Visualizing future trends and window of opportunities will act as means for winning edge. Making India as a superpower should be the unending quest of India's thrust. Ultimately, Indian corporate sector has to understand the environment and context in which it is functioning, or adjust to the context in which it is doing business, or put efforts to change the context in which it is organizing. Indian corporate sector should possess vibrant, experimentalist and fuddist culture and should become a wonderful platform for gadgetry and gimmickry. Indian corporate sector should follow entrepreneurial, organic, participative and altruistic management styles to flourish it. It should also adopt cost, differential and focus strategies to face the cutthroat global and domestic competition. Implementation of BCG matrix and Michael Porter 5 forces model is indispensable for Indian corporate sector. Creativogenic management styles, policy frameworks, organizational cultures, workforce climates acts for acquiring commanding heights in their performance capacities. Then only Indian corporate sector will flourish to be proud of India and cherish as a world-class premier. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Chari, for your excellent poetic message. Had he given the same message in a prosaic way, it would have taken at least 10 minutes. So he has covered several aspects of this seminar with the very important words pregnant with several layers of meaning. So he is known for that. Thank you, Professor Chari. Now we have come to another important, the most important aspect of the seminar, keynote address. Now I invite Ms. Geeta to introduce the keynote speaker. Really, I was interacting with our esteemed keynote speaker. He is not only a senior professor of Usman University, he was the former Dean and Director of Directorate of Placements. So he has several bright ideas and innovative ideas. In my brief interaction with him, I am very much impressed. Now Geeta will give a detailed introduction of the keynote speaker.
A warm and pleasant good morning to one and all present over here. I feel very glad to read the profile of Dr. K.V. Achalapati sir. Dr. Achalapati Venkat Ramarajugada is born in Hyderabad and he had a part of education and employment in the district of Mahabubnagar. He is born on 16th August 1956 and studied in Government High School, Iramanjal Colony, Hyderabad. He stood first in Usmania University among the Telugu medium students in BCom examination held in the year 1977 and topped the first MPhil entrance examination conducted by the Usmania University in the year 1984 and did his PhD in 1991. Teaching experience. He has put up 43 years of teaching experience in all, with 11 years of undergraduate and 32 years of postgraduate teaching experience covering commerce as well as business management disciplines. He taught accounting, business laws, statistics at undergraduate levels and marketing, quantitative techniques for business decisions, accounting at postgraduate level including MBA students at Addis Ababa and Mahabubnagar. He became professor at the age of 38 years by getting selected in an open post of professor at Mahabubnagar. He worked in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, East Africa for 3 academic years and in Muscat of Oman for 2 academic years. Research experience. He has awarded PhD in the year 1991 in the area of corporate collapse and 13 students were awarded PhD and 6 students are awarded MPhil degrees under his research supervision by the university. He has more than 65 research publications to his credit, including 10 in the international conferences and in blind referred journals at national and international level. He is the chairman of Section 8 company started in collaboration with ISB and IIM professors in running an international journal of accounting. Administrative experience. He started his administrative career at Mahabubnagar as a principal of Usmania University Postgraduate College during 1993 to 98, 2001 to 2002. He was instrumental in acquiring land at free of cost, construction of postgraduate college, building and starting hostel, getting MBA and MCA courses at Mahabubnagar during that time. Presently, that college got converted as university. He worked as a chairman board of studies in commerce, Usmania University during 2002 to 4. The head department of commerce, OU during 2004 to 2006. The dean faculty of commerce, OU during 2006 to 2008. And he was a directorate of placement service, OU during 2012 to 2016. He also holding additional charge of Dean Faculty of Commerce, Palmer University, Mahabubnagar, and the Chairman Board of Studies in Commerce of Mahatma Gandhi University, Nalgonda. Presently, he is a Secretary and Correspondent, Dalvantri Sri Chaitanya Degree and PG College, Mahabubnagar. He is a Director, Association of Accounting Technicians, Institute of Cost Accountants of India, Kolkata. Awards and honors. He is awarded Best Teacher by the Government of Andhra Pradesh during 2005. Best Teacher awarded by Palmuru Lion Clubs, Mahabubnagar during 1996. And Best Teacher award by Mahabubnagar Lions Club, Mahabubnagar during 2008. He is honored with Lifetime Achievements awarded by the Institute of Practical Accountancy, Hyderabad on December 18, 2020. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
That introduction. Now we'll be coming down. So our esteemed keynote speaker will be making his presentation from there.
Hello. Yeah, good morning to all of you. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Damodar Garu, the Chief Guest of the function, Sri Uday Nandan Reddy, CEO of the FTV, who is online, Professor Ravindra Garu, Registrar of the University, Professor Krishnamachari Garu, my friend, Dean Faculty of Commerce, Professor Rajesham Garu, Finance Officer, Professor Rajendra, Head of the Department, Deepashri, learned faculty members of this university, and the scholars who have come here to present the papers. Yeah, before I start my lecture, just let me know how many of you are paper presenters. Please raise your hands, those who are presenting papers. Okay, thank you. Yeah, students from MBA or BBA? BBA. MBA also. MBA also. Can you, MBA students, raise your hands, please? No. BBA students. All of you are BBA? Okay. Research scholars are there? Yeah, because audience profile is very important for us, because what I show you on the PowerPoint is to keep me in check so that I don't speak other than the subject. But what we speak is what you require. Therefore, we look to the larger audience where the students community is there. So obviously, why a student should learn this? Before that, let me acknowledge my attachment with my both the friends, Professor Rajesham Garu and Professor Sucesschaitanya Garu. Both of them are associated with me for the last 20 years, more than 20 years. When he was in Khammam, Professor Rajesham and Professor Sucesschaitanya, both of us have attended at Jaipur conference. Very good friends. Professor Raja Reddy, Dean Faculty of Commerce from Kakatiya University, is my also associate for more than 20 years. So I really feel proud, because whenever I come to Warangal, I enjoy it, because most of them are known to me. It's almost like a homecoming. I love, I worked for more than 21 years in Mehboob Nagar. Therefore, that is a place I love. And this is a place I come frequently. It's my privilege. I thank both of them for giving me an opportunity to interact again, because interacting with the youngsters will always keep you younger. I'll be happy if you can reduce the light on me. I don't, light is required there, because that is my light, right? Coming to the subject, it's a very good subject they have chosen. Emerging horizons of Indian corporate sector. Strategies for success. Strategies for success will always depend upon the identification of problem. And the identification of problem is already done by my predecessor speakers, both the professors of Professor Sucesschaitanya and Professor Rajesham, both have identified the problem areas correctly. The subject is an ocean, as all of you must have seen by this time. So it's an ocean. You can speak anywhere from anywhere. But I have chosen in the same style as the seminar director has put it. Professor Rajendra has designed, I think, as a seminar director. You have designed it as a finance area, marketing area, entrepreneurship area, and then HRM area. So my keynote address also is arranged in that way. You can see, oh, it's not changing, no? Somebody should, you will be changing? Okay, please change. I will be indicating to you. Yeah, you can see the synopsis that I will be speaking. Let me scan what is happening around the world, which is already done by Mr. Uday Reddy to some extent. And then Make in India, that is very important, because we are that is a basis for our emerging corporate sector. Then what structural changes that have been taking place, we will look into it. Then what are the emerging industries that are coming up? Entrepreneurship, how is it emerging? What is emerging? What are the key areas? What are the basic points which you made to this one? Then all the four functional areas, what changes that are taking place. That's what I am planning now. Now if you look to the scanning, this is the most important part. What is happening around the world? You will see Mr. Uday Reddy and Professor Rajesh both have already mentioned that Google, you have retrenched the people. IBM is retrenched yesterday, and you had a series of retrenchments from last 1 week. So the layoffs that are taking place, you will be shocked to know that the people are getting telephone calls. If a telephone call from the company means, people are shocked, because on the day they are saying in such a way that you are terminated, your system will not work from your home also. Whatever that is due to you, if your belongings are there, please give your requisition through mail. Those things will be delivered by the security guard at the gate. This is the situation today in America. And mostly 30% of these retrenchments are Indians. Now the point I am interested here is I am also getting a news that the people who are retrenched by Google are being invited by the Wipro and TCS in India. This is what our youngsters have to remember, because all BBA final year students waiting for placements, because I was a director for placements Usmania University for more than 400 colleges. So affiliated colleges, therefore that is your interest. Please remember that all those who are retrenched from the Google are the most attractive points now for the Indian companies. But they are not interested to come immediately. They are interested to get their H1 visa renewed. H1 visa can be renewed only with 90 days. Within 60 days, if they can get their H1 visa renewed there, they will stay. Otherwise, they will have to come to India. So they will first secure a job here, keep it in their pocket, then search the job in America, alternative jobs. If they get H1 visa renewed, they will stay there. Otherwise, they will come here. So you have changes. Many of the TCS and Indian companies are all eagerly waiting, because they will get cream of Google. They think. I stress the think, because the strategy of the big companies is such that no big company will kick cream from their companies, whatever may be your decision. So that is strategy. They will always keep the people who are not performing according to their expectations. That list will be with them. They will wait for an opportunity. Recession is only a pretext. Recession is not the cause for removal. Because last year or earlier year, 20, 21, 22, 3 years, COVID time, people, all industries have gone to -8. Indian growth rate was also -8.7. But during that time also, software industry grown at 10 to 15% in India also. Throughout the world, software companies have grown. Because technology companies can work, software technology people can work from home also. Whereas others cannot work as efficiently as they can others. So all of them were trained to work from home. Hence they got more opportunities in healthcare sector, pharmacy sector, pharmaceutical sector, and other key areas of logistics centers and others. Because of that, those areas, the job they got was extraordinarily high. Many assignments they got it. Based on that, the recruitment during the COVID time in during the COVID time in the software sector was extraordinary. Because the recruitment was excess in Google. That's what Sundar Pichai has given his speech day before yesterday. He said that I got more opportunities during those times, therefore I have recruited more people than required. Today there is a recession, I don't need them, therefore I am throwing them out. Of course they have paid 2 months salary plus severance rates are very high, etc., etc. Some of them was commenting in the etiquettes, you must have seen, that oh, Google is so good that it is paying crores of rupees while sending them out also. But why are they sending? You are sending them out, you have to remember that. So this is what we have to remember, that the recession is a pretext to kick them out. If that is the case, are we importing the cream or the otherwise? We have to think about it. This is a strategical point we have to remember. Similarly, now I come to the global environment. If you look into the scanning of it, China, as you know, is a major potential threat for us. Therefore, it is not the Singapore or Malaysia. People are talking about Singapore development, etc. They are all pygmies, small countries. The major is China. Virus is born in China. Virus is controlled in China strongly. Such strongly because they use the communist dictatorial iron curtain method which they have done. They didn't allow the people to go out and spread out. Hence COVID did not spread in China during 19 and 20. Therefore, they have grown faster during that particular period compared to other countries. That's number one. Number two, their strategy is always, they speak communism in politics, but they implement full of market economy. You know, boycott China goods, we got it. Do you remember that? Last year. Boycott China goods, China products, etc. People prepared the t-shirts also. Boycott China products. If you look to that t-shirt prepared, made in China, you will have. That is strategy of China. That means he will prepare the t-shirt also from his country to boycott his own country. Because he is not bothered about politics, he is bothered about money. How much flow it comes. So that is a threat of China even today. So China, unfortunately, is not in a position to control the virus this time. Except because at that time they have controlled, every day people have revolted. Then they are coming on the roads. Then the virus has spread faster there because immunity levels have not developed in China as much as we have developed, because ours is a democratic country. Though we have got lockdowns, we have gone on the road and many people died, and the sacrifice of many people who died due to the COVID virus during the last 2 years are the people who have given good immunity to the country. This is a hard reality. Many of our own relatives have died. Many of our own friends have died. People who moved along with us have died. But their death has created immunity in the country, and thereby our virus is not spreading in India. This is the leveraging of Indian situation today in the global environment compared to China. So that is where China, compared to China, we are in a better position. Then coming to the USA, I was talking about recession, unemployment, inflation. You know, inflation also is going up, but what is happening is you find the unrest in the pockets of Chicago or California and other areas. You must have seen the unrest, and where people, sons of soil theory is resulting in shooting out of either Chinese or Indians, the Asians, etc. So that is not a good sign. But you have to remember that politically, USA is not as peaceful as it appears. I hope I am not going beyond your... are you able to be with me? Please raise your hands. Are you with me? Fine. So that is the point you have to remember, that US position. Then UK, France and Germany, these are all affected by COVID, no doubt, but they are also, their financial position is so bad today that in UK 3 prime ministers have changed, last 1 month onwards. And luckily, the present prime minister, who is from Indian origin, is saying clearly, I don't have Alauddin Adbhuta Deepam in my hand. I can't change UK in 1 day or 2 days. You should have patience. You should be ready to bear with my hard policy decisions. If you are listening to me, then only I can do anything for UK. Otherwise, I will go, next prime minister will come, another prime minister will come, another prime minister will come. So whether Labour Party or Tory Party, it is Sunak has doing a wonderful work as on today, giving a robust banking economic policies. That robust banking is the only strength with which India could come out of the recession. In 2009 we were able to stay because Dr. Y.V. Reddy from our own place, Y. Venugopal Reddy, he was the RBI governor at that time, and the robust policies followed by during that time alone sustained us from the recession at that time. So that policies he is following. If they are able to listen to him, UK can recover, otherwise UK will also be in problem. Germany was once upon a time a top, today that is also in a problem. In India we are in a leveraged position for 2 reasons. Number 1, population, the leadership, strong political leadership. Can I have the water bottle? Strong political leadership, whether you accept or not. Narendra Modi is the strongest leader as on today. You have to accept, and that is the point, that's good for the country at the global level. Thank you very much. At the global level, because stable country, you need to remember that just compares India, Pakistan. How many prime ministers have changed? How the in political instability in Pakistan today made the 246 rupees as $1 today in Pakistan, where we are still struggling between 81 and 82. That itself shows the strength of the political stability. Politically strong, with a good team of people like finance minister and others, etc., who are doing it, RBI governor Gopal Das. This has made Indian position stronger to implement the things faster. That is the success we have to accept. Then economic dilemma, if you look into it, current economic deficit, if you look into it, current account deficit. This is the most important point, my friends, all BBS students. Last bench, hello. You are with me? Yeah. What happened, the inflation rate, if it is low, who will get benefit? Any student. If inflation rate is low, who is the most beneficiary? If inflation rate is high, who is the most beneficiary? Anyone? Because I want to keep you in toes. That's the reason I'm asking this question. If you go, just listen. Yes, girls should be able to answer. If inflation rate తక్కువ ఉండడం వల్ల బాగా ప్రయోజనం పొందేవారు ఎవరు? Anybody in that? Students only, not teachers. People means you are not a people. I am also people. Define which people. You are right. Borrowers. Without borrowing also, some people will be benefited. Who are the benefits? Most beneficiary will be, yeah, you are right. Can you define people? Answer is in your hand. You can answer. That is the reason I am saying. Common man, you are right. It's the people means common man, especially poor man. Poorest will be the most beneficiary if the inflation rate is less. The reason is, it is a question of essential products prices. It's the prices of your vegetables, prices of oil, prices of cereals. These are the things which will decide the retail price inflation. These retail prices will be high if inflation rate is high. Because if inflation rate is high, for the sake of students I am giving this information. If the inflation rate is high, the circulation of money is high. If the circulation of money is high, people are ready to give more money for small products. So when who will have more money, he will buy the more products and scarcity will be there for others. So this will result in poor man unable to purchase if the prices are very high. So inflation rate should be lowest. Inflation rate, they are keeping it as 4% now, or 6%, 7% was there earlier. Now it is stabilized at 4 to 5% as per the government records. Though government, the others do not agree, it will go up to 6% also, people say. But what I mean to say is, today because of the high current account deficits, both at the central government, which is printing money more, and at the state governments, which are having borrowed money to such an extent that 1 lakh rupees people are getting WhatsApp. You will be getting from state government, each head we have more than lakhs of rupees loan in our head, on our head. So this is what we find major problem in India. If this problem can be tackled politically and economically, our strength will go up. That is what I wanted to say about the global environment. And economy, of course, is moving from the nurtured economy to the market economy. Market economy means survival of the fittest. Whoever is there, they will continue. So next please. Please change. Yeah. Key areas, reasons for growth in India are, because students, BBA students will be getting, when you go for jobs, placements, they will ask you, what are the key points for industrial growth in India? Or why India is growing? You should be able to answer. The demographic demands, demographic dividends, as all of you know, is nothing but working population proportion is more than the non-working population proportion. Because of that, you will get demographic dividend. But demographic will become a dividend only when you can give work to the working employees. If you cannot give work to the working employees, that means between the age of 15 years to 40 years, you have 60% of the population, all of you know that. But if they are not able to get a job to work, demographic dividend will not be a dividend, it will be a curse. So unemployment and demographic dividend go together. Higher the unemployment, lower the demographic dividend. Higher the employment, more will be the demographic dividend. So a Prime Minister is having a challenge to show work to the eligible youth force. If you cannot show employment to the youth force, you are not efficiently running the economy. That is what growth, the growth depends, that is the key behind the growth. The low per capita consumption. In India, per capita consumption is very low compared to average per capita consumption in the world. Whether you take paper, whether you take any product consumption. Even though all our elders will say that you people are consuming more, Many of the elders, ethical eyebrows will say, you are spending more than what you are earning. Still, compared to other countries, we have consumption rates to be low. That is the advantage of India. Because we produce more, consume less, but in absolute sense, our consumption levels are very high. What do you mean by absolute consumption? What do you mean by relative consumption? When you calculate per capita consumption, it is relative consumption. When you take the quantity of consumption, it is the absolute consumption. So absolute consumption is extraordinarily high because our population is very high. 10% of the Indian population, that number is more than the total population of Australia and New Zealand continents together. Therefore, instead of moving around the New Zealand and Australia to sell their products, if they can sell at least 10% of Indians, they will get very good market. That is the reason multinationals are here. That is the reason demand for non-essential commodities is high in India. Because money is with the people, only 10% of the population. 30% of the population in India, 300 millions, are starving. We must know that. All, I can say, I would divide them as naturally poor. Naturally poor because they don't have anything that grows on the agriculture is not available to them. They produce, they cannot eat. Because they produce and sell it, to purchase it, to sell, they don't have money. So naturally poor. వర్షం పడితే నోట్లోకి 4 మైళ్ళు పోతాయి. వర్షం లేకపోతే ఆ గడ్డి కూడా దొరకదు తినేందుకు. అందుకని న్యాచురల్లీ పువర్. God only will take care of them if you believe in God. If you don't believe in God, nature only will take care of them. 300 millions, not 1 or 2. Another 40% of the population, only 11% of the population in India are having a purchasing capacity on par with American citizen, that too in terms of purchasing power parity theory. For the students' consumption, I will explain. This is very important. What is purchasing power parity theory? With my salary, by the time I retired as a professor, I am able to maintain a washerwoman, I am able to maintain a servant maid, I am able to maintain a fridge, TV, four-wheeler, and also I am able to travel in the air. With the same salary, in America, my son was getting as a stipend, as a PhD scholar. And that was not sufficient for him to pay the fees. I had to pay the fees from India. So you can see the purchasing power difference. So purchasing power point of view, my standard of living, if you want to maintain in America, you must earn 6 times high. So that particular population is only 11%. We are only 11%. And remaining 40% of the population are working population in India who do not have purchasing power to purchase non-essential commodities. But their desires are on par with them. By seeing the TV or by seeing the WhatsApp, we find that we want to go in bullet train. We want to travel in the bullet train or we want to travel in the aeroplane, but I don't have capacity. So I want to imitate somebody whom I cannot afford. So I have to sacrifice some of the means of achievement. So morally strong middle class families are becoming immoral in order to meet their unexpected demands. To meet their ends, they are resorting to shortcut methods. This is very important for the students because students are also, their expectations are not known when we were studying students. What is the requirement of an employer, I did not Still we prepared. But today, every student knows what are the expectations of an industry. They want good communication skills. They want good comprehension skills. They want what do you call the problem solving skills. All of you know or do not know? No. Knowing fully well, how many of us are preparing? How many of you are spending at least 1 hour, not 1 hour, 10 minutes at least, are you spending every day? Because students are there, I will spend 1 minute on this and go shift to the subject again. Before you sleep, I am telling my students, don't sleep unless you see the Google. And what you see in the Google, I don't want. I am not interfering into your personal affairs. But what you should see in the Google, I will speak. What you should speak, you know, first decide which line you want to go in your career. If you want to be a CEO of a company, because you are all BBA students, every day don't sleep before you see in the Google who is the best CEO. Sundar Pichai, read his profile today. Who is the best profile in this? You read about other people like Ambani or Adani. You take anyone. Daily one profile at least you read. Unless you read the profile of one CEO every day, don't sleep. Then only you are not, otherwise you are not a BBA student. I am telling you. Okay, you don't want to be a CEO. You want to be an IAS officer. Type the best IAS officers in India. You will get the list. Pick up one, read his profile, then only sleep. Every day you must read at least one profile that will keep you motivated and strong and enthusiastic. Because motivation is the first step. Motivation followed by perception. Perception followed by learning. Learning followed by belief. Belief followed by attitude. These are the 5 steps that are needed for every BBA student to know that unless you, teachers will say you that develop positive attitude, positive attitude, positive attitude. Positive attitude doesn't come one day. It comes because of your motivation, perception, learning, belief, attitude. So that point I wanted to say to you. Therefore, similarly here also, we would say these are all the points. GDP growth rates from 2001, thanks to P.V. Narasimha Rao in 1996, first time who unshackled the economy, who is from our Warangal, this place, son of the soil, this particular place, who has created history. మన సినిమాలో చిరంజీవి డైలాగ్ ఉంది కదా, రికార్డులు సరిగ్గా ఉన్నాయో చూసుకోవడం కాదు, రికార్డులు క్రియేట్ చేసేది మనం. అట్లా రికార్డు క్రియేట్ చేసిన ఆయన పివి నరసింహారావు. రికార్డులు ఆయన రికార్డులు ప్రకారం పోలే, రికార్డు ఆయన క్రియేట్ చేసిండు. కంట్రీ మొత్తం అమ్మే స్థితిలో నుంచి ఇవాళ రోజున అన్షక్లింగ్ ది ఎకానమీ టుడే. So that is the starting point. From 2001, it was 4.8%. It has gone up to 8.5, 7.4, 6.5, 4% during the COVID time also. Again, it is minus 8% in 2020, and it has gone to 8.3% in 2021. Like that, the substance, we are able to get 7% on an average growth rate today. So, next please. Yeah. You look to the, I will not go into the details, but I would say that Atmanirbhar is the concept which is brought by present Prime Minister. But this concept is there from the beginning. Mahatma Gandhi said, be Indian, buy Indian. Nehru said that build India with scientific temper. If you don't have scientific temper, you cannot sustain India. Because he wanted that scientific temper is most important. Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan. That is you should have the army well, and you should have agricultural well. And you need to have self-reliance, growth, productivity. Like that you have, look east, compete with the world. That's what he said. Don't copy from the West. You look to the east and then compete with the world. That's what they said. Then you have a resilient India. Manmohan Singh time, you find a lot of growth, and you had Atmanirbhar is the concept that we come. So this particular concept is there for all the 70 years, but language is changed, that's all. Then you find this is the main policy statement through which what we are talking today, emerging horizons of corporate sector. Because Prime Minister was very particular that first India, first develop India. FDI means not foreign direct investment, but it is first develop India. Then government responsibility. Developing the manufacturing countries. Make in India. Make in India is the major concept which is brought out that has really changed. Yeah. Look East policy was by P.V. Narasimha Rao. What Narendra Modi said, look East, but link West. Because link West is equally important. Look East because to do the trade you need to go for the East. వ్యాపారం తూర్పుతో చేయండి, కానీ వెస్ట్లో ఉన్నటువంటి లేటెస్ట్ టెక్నాలజీతో ఉన్న లింకును మర్చిపోవద్దు. ఆయన ఏం చెప్పాడంటే మీరు వెస్ట్ చూసిన చాలు, ఊకే మనం మిమిక్రీ చేసుకోవడం కాదు, మనం చూసి అనుకరించడం కాదు, ఈస్ట్ చూడండి, వీళ్ళతో మనం వ్యాపారం చేస్తే డబ్బులు బాగా వస్తాయని చెప్పాడు పివి నరసింహారావు. ఈయన ఏమంటాడంటే లుక్ ఈస్ట్ బట్ ఆల్సో లింక్ విత్ ద వెస్ట్ అన్నాడు. దట్ ఈస్ ద మేజర్ చేంజ్ టు హ్యావ్. సో ప్రిఫర్డ్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ సెక్టర్, హియర్ యూ ఫైండ్, నెక్స్ట్ ప్లీజ్. హియర్ యూ ఫైండ్ దట్ సెక్టర్లో ఆటోమొబైల్ ఇండస్ట్రీ, బ్లూ కలర్ ఉంది చూడండి, అదేమో ఆటోమొబైల్ ఇండస్ట్రీ, దట్ ఈస్ అ మేజర్ సెక్టర్. దెన్ యూ హ్యాడ్ ఫార్మా సెక్టర్, దెన్ యూ హ్యాడ్ ది డ్రగ్స్ అండ్ ఫార్మాస్యూటికల్ ఇండస్ట్రీ, కెమికల్ ఇండస్ట్రీ. ఈ మూడు సెక్టర్లు మేజర్ రోల్ ప్లే చేస్తున్నాయి. మిగతావన్నీ ఇన్సిగ్నిఫికెంట్, సిమెంట్, టెక్స్టైల్స్, ఎలక్ట్రానిక్స్ అవన్నీ వెనక్కిపోయాయి. ఏ సెక్టర్ ముందుకు పోతుంది అనే పాయింట్లో మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ సెంటర్స్ ఎక్కడ, ఇది మేక్ ఇన్ ఇండియా అని చెప్పిన తర్వాత ఎక్కడ ఈ సెంటర్స్ డెవలప్ కావాలా, దట్స్ వాట్ హీ హస్ సెడ్. దట్ యూ ఫైండ్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్, తెలంగాణ, తమిళనాడు, కర్ణాటక, మహారాష్ట్ర, గుజరాత్, and you find Uttar Pradesh. These are the sectors chosen where you find manufacturing sector. ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నానంటే those who are seeking the jobs in manufacturing sector in BBA should remember that you cannot work in states as you like. You must choose which state you must go based upon which type of industry you are looking for. ఫార్మాకి వెళ్తున్నావా, మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్కి వెళ్తున్నావా, నీకు క్లారిటీ ఉండాలి. నేను చెప్పిన పని చేస్తే మీకు క్లారిటీ వస్తుంది. సో నెక్స్ట్ ప్లీజ్. అండ్ ఒక 25 ఇండస్ట్రీస్ ఆయన ఐడెంటిఫై చేశాడు ప్రైమ్ మినిస్టర్. దీస్ ఆర్ ద ఏరియాస్ ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ టు డెవలప్ అండ్ క్లారిటీ క్లియర్ ఉంది. ఆటోమొబైల్, బయోటెక్నాలజీ, డిఫెన్స్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్, ఫుడ్ ప్రాసెసింగ్, మీడియా ఎంటర్టైన్మెంట్, ఫార్మాస్యూటికల్, రెన్యూవల్ ఎనర్జీ, రైల్వేస్, ఆయిల్, గ్యాస్, లెదర్, ఏవియేషన్ అండ్ అదర్ ఇండస్ట్రీస్ అవన్నీ అక్కడ లిస్ట్ ఇచ్చినారు. సో ఇవన్నీ ఏంటంటే సర్వీసెస్ సెక్టర్. In addition to the services sector, people wanted to develop this Make in India. Make in India is the unique sales proposition of Narendra Modi. Earlier, we gave more importance to the services sector. Services sector is playing a significant role even today in employment as well as in the income generation. But what he said is, no, Make in India is equally important. Compete with China. That is what he said. ఒరిజినల్లీ కొన్ని రోజులు బాయ్కట్ చైనా అన్నాడు, ఇప్పుడు బాయ్కట్ చైనా అంటలేడు. బికాస్ ఫర్ డిప్లొమాటిక్ అండ్ స్ట్రాటజిక్ రిలేషన్షిప్ హీ ఈస్ కంటిన్యూయింగ్, హీ ఈస్ నాట్ సేయింగ్ బాయ్కట్ చైనా బట్ డెవలప్ యువర్ ప్రోడక్ట్స్ బెటర్ దాన్ చైనా అంటున్నాడు. దట్ ఈస్ ద చేంజ్. And structural changes that is taking place is traditional industry was textiles, iron and steel, automobile to IT sector. Today IT sector, pharma sector, petrochemical, reality sectors. These are the sunrise sectors. Now they are the sunrise sectors today. Then such size also, large size, medium size, small, micro ఉండేవి. ఇప్పుడు అవన్నీ ఏం లేవు. Large, medium, that's not important. Technology is important. Technology will decide whether you should have a large or small. Simple example చెప్తాను. ఒక్క ట్యాక్సీ ఓన్ చేయడు. మొత్తం భారతదేశంలో ఎవడెవడు ఎక్కడ ట్యాక్సీ ఎక్కాలి, ఎక్కడ దిగాలి, ఎంత దాంట్లో పర్సంటేజ్ నాకు వచ్చిందా లేదా తీసుకొస్తాడు ఓలా. తెలిసిన స్టోరీయే కదా. ఒక హోటల్ని హీ విల్ నాట్ ఓన్, బట్ wherever you want to go hotel, you OYO if you got it. Just because of the technology app that you have developed, smallest size is able to dictate the logistic movement of the people throughout India. That is the technology change. It's not because of money, it's not because of size, it is not because of infrastructure, but because of just app, technology app you have. So that is the advantage our BBA students are having. If they are very creative in nature, definitely they will get very good employment, not just employment elsewhere, but to become a startup of your own. So that is the change you have. And large sector lo mergers and acquisitions are taking place. You know, banking sector, SBI became a largest one. The Andhra Bank is no more. Andhra Bank was closed. Now Canara Bank is not closed because Kannada people wanted Canara Bank to be there. Whereas Andhra Bank, Andhra CM said it is not with Andhra, it is in Hyderabad, I don't have to care. And Telangana CM said it is Andhra, therefore I don't want it. So neither na ghar ka na ghat ka. So it went out, it is taken over by some company. So like that, banks mergers have taken place. We have lost our identity, Telugu people. Anyway, back to the point is this. Chemical industry, how it is grown, 33% is a growth rate in chemical and petroleum, because these are I am giving for your purpose. Job seeking people, where you get jobs, that is the reason I am showing this. Yeah, keeping you only, I prepared this PowerPoints, right? So 33% is a growth rate in chemical and petroleum industry. Many people think that chemistry lone jobs వస్తున్నాయి. ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ ప్లేస్మెంట్ ఆఫీసర్గా ఉన్నప్పుడు నాకు కెమికల్ కంపెనీస్ నుంచి రోజుకు ఒక 30 మంది కావాలంటే స్టూడెంట్స్ 60,000 నెలకి జీతం ఇస్తామని చెప్తే మా కెమిస్ట్రీ స్టూడెంట్స్లో ఒక్క స్టూడెంట్ కూడా ముందుకు రావడం లేదు. I had to say that I am sorry. Professor Chemistry is here, he will endorse or he will condemn me what I said. But what is happening is chemistry student also wants to prepare for group 4 examination of APPSC or Telangana State Public Service Commission or any other job except chemistry job. He wants to do everything. Whereas jobs are there in chemistry. Chemistry is the most sought after subject. You can do wonders if you are in chemistry. No, you are not getting. I am a commerce man, but I know because I was a placement officer. Practically, I was getting, and nobody was responding. Today, nobody wants to learn chemistry. Many science colleges are closed. So that is the unfortunate. వస్తువు ఒక జాగాలో ఉంటే మనం ఇంకో జాగాలో వెతుకుతాం. సూది ఆడబడేసుకున్నాం, ఈడ వెతుకుతాం. జాబ్ ఏడొస్తుంది. That is the point you have this one. And you know, 1/3 of the global average per capita consumption of polymer. Our polymer consumption is low. So there is a high chance for that. For FMCG products, 1/4 of it in China. Overall per capita consumption of chemical products is 1/5 of the global average. So still we have high chance for getting good products. Next please. Yeah, emerging trends also, sorry. Emerging trends, if you look into it, you have per capita consumption is 6.5 kgs in petroleum chemical industry. It has gone to 8.2 kgs in 2020, from 2015 to 2020. Digitization has changed the chemical industry totally different. Today you have more than chemical lab, you need a digitization. That's the more important. Increasing mergers and acquisitions. Lot of mergers and acquisitions are taking place. Therefore you find lot of changes. Every student who wants job in a particular industry should go to the Google and see what is happening in the industry. Then you will know which job you will get. డోంట్ త్రో 4 రాళ్ళు వేస్తే ఏదో ఒక రాయి తగులుతుంది, తగలదు. గురి చూసుకుంటూ ఒకటే రాయి చక్కని తగులుతుంది. దట్స్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫర్ యూ. Then comes, automobile industry. Disruptive technology has changed. Automobile technology revolutionized today. Thanks to the Make in India, many of the components are being made in India today. Innovations and sustainability. ఎక్కడ ఉన్నాయి ఆటోమొబైల్ జాబ్స్? ఆటోమొబైల్ జాబ్స్ కావాలంటే తెలంగాణ ఏరియాలో వెతికినాం అనుకో, ఒక్కటి కూడా రాదు. బికాస్ దే సెట్ ప్లీజ్ చేంజ్. You find Tamil Nadu, you will get automobile industry, or you find Maharashtra, you find Madhya Pradesh, you find Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh. That's all. నేను గుజరాత్లో పోతే నాకు నెత్తికి తెల్లగా అవుతుంది, లేకపోతే జుట్టు ఊడిపోతుంది, నేను గుజరాత్లో పని చేయను అంటే మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ ఇండస్ట్రీ పనికిరావు. సైన్స్ స్టూడెంట్స్ కూడా తెలుసుకోవాలి. దట్స్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. You should be very clear about where you want to go. If you don't want to go this place, go out of India. Otherwise, you can't. Pharmaceutical industry is another one. From last 2 decades, we have moved from discovery to manufacturing. Earlier only discovery. No, we have not spent on R&D for a long period. That is a major problem in India. But today we are spending. We are now moved from discovery to manufacturing. Digital technology creates change. And digitization has made simulation, smart biomanufacturing. ఎట్లా ఉందంటే, this is the problem in India. Majority of the colleges do not have labs. We produce BSc student without making him experiment. I'm sorry, I may be subject to the correction by professor, science professor here. But we give approval as a dean, we go there and give approval, and that fellow will get, and you manage the external fellow and then give him degree. What is he going to do? Become computers, but we do not know what is, how to do with tally. So this is the problem we have. Then biotechnology, you have these states. These are the 3 states, including West Bengal and also Punjab to some extent as such. Then service industry is also contributing a lot. Now I come to the last part. 4 areas we have identified. These 4 areas, what are the key things? Now this is for my paper presenters. Another 5 to 10 minutes I will spend for paper presenters, because major I prepared for because they have, Professor Rajeshan told me that majority will be students. Therefore I spoke more about it. Now we come to this. Here you find emerging entrepreneurship. Man with that idea is crank until his idea succeeds. Nobody will bother about him. Entrepreneurship is the act of starting new business from scratch. Population with youth below 25 years is rising. Political will of the country is very high today in order to bring the entrepreneurship up. Then technology innovations, changing perception of entrepreneurship. Earlier, people were afraid. Today, Paytm, Zomato, Ola Cabs, Oyo, Big Basket, they have proved that you don't need so much money. You need only the creative brain that makes all the difference. So, startups were only 300 to 400 during the 2014. Today you have 70,000 startups in last 8 years. That is a change. Of course, some of them are dying, stillborn, they are failing, no doubt. But 700, where is 300 to 400 and where is 70,000? That is the change you find in the startup. Yeah, hiring qualified people is a major challenge for the startups. They can't give money, funding, complex places, lack of marketing strategies. They are not able to compete with big companies. When they are successful, when Nirma was successful, Hindustan Levers Limited crushed it. When Ashok Chavan was successful with Thumbs Up Cola, the Coca-Cola company crushed it, ultimately acquired it. And only with Thumbs Up today it is successful. So that is the change you have. And the marketing trend is a major trend you must know. Marketing trend, students with marketing specialty in MBBA may note this, that trends are changing. Earlier you had the TV was very high, impact was very high, TV impact. If Amitabh Bachchan appears, if Amitabh Bachchan recommends, automatically people were buying. Today nobody is buying because of Amitabh Bachchan or Shah Rukh Khan. They are buying on the basis of influencer marketing today. That is the latest trend. Influencer marketing comes from more reliable than celebrities. A beauty parlor specialist is a better influencer on a girl over using the cosmetics she uses rather than Sridevi or Aishwarya Rai or some others. Today's trend. The girls are more intelligent. Because once upon a time when I was studying BCom, I remember Sridevi advertising for the Ajam Bidi. Irrelevant, most irrelevant. Those are the days. My friends will acknowledge during those days. But today, people will laugh at, girls will laugh at, boys will laugh at them. Because they are more intelligent than us, emerging generation. And these people, they are micro-influencers play a bigger role today. That is the reason in the Instagram, you find half a minute video or 20 seconds video is more effective than 30 minutes video of Amitabh Bachchan or whatsoever. Social media become a customer service tool. Search engine operations to occur such traffic. People are searching traffic at the moment. See, if you are typing in the Word document and sending the mail, by looking to the wording you are typing there, you will get advertisements by right side. That is the technology today. No more privacy. You think that it is privacy. No, there is no privacy. Whomever you are giving mail, if you are saying, I want to buy a new saree, I want to go to the market, will you come with me? If you type, simultaneously you will get advertisement about the Chandan sarees or these sarees, that sarees. That is the SEO specialty. Mobile optimization will be more important. More companies will prioritize social responsibility today. Experiential marketing makes a comeback. Experiential marketing means people who have experienced, they will give you. No girl here or no boy here, BBA students will buy any product unless they see 5 stars, 4 stars for the services rendered. So that is experiential marketing. Experience of other friends, you are looking and then buying it. That is the latest trend today. Then you find more brands will test out native advertisements. American companies are also advertising only about the Indian companies, not Indian names. You find Captain Cook is prepared by Indian company, salt. Whereas Annapurna salt is made by Unilever Limited, Hindustan Levers Limited, UK. So that is the native advertisement. What changes are taking place in HRM? HRM you find hybrid culture. What is hybrid culture? Thanks to the COVID-19, all of us have learned to stay at home, working from home. So working from home has resulted in habituated to work at home. All Hyderabad Google companies and High-Tech City and Gachibowli area, Manikonda area, people were paying 25 to 30,000 per 2-bedroom during prior to the COVID. During the COVID, entire area got vacated. All of them have come to Warangal or Kazipet or Ghanapur or village and started working from there. And they started building with the same 30,000 I can afford to pay. I will buy a villa here and stay here, work here. I don't want to go back to Google today after COVID. IT minister is bringing pressure on the IT companies to pull all the companies, employees back to the work. Employees do not want to come. Not only for enjoying with their parents, but in moonlighting. You know what is moonlighting? Please raise your hands, boys. Who knows what is moonlighting? Very good. I'm very happy. What's your name? Anand. Others, very good. Moonlighting is you work from Kanapur, keeping 7 computers in front of you, working with 7 companies, earning salary from 7 companies. I'm not joking. This is what moonlighting. That means the intelligent employee started exploiting the employer. He will agree with the 3 or 4 companies and he will work morning to evening. Morning 6 o'clock to night 1 o'clock. Night time he will work for the US companies. Morning time he will work for the other countries. And mid time he will work for Indian companies. Like that he goes on working. Each will have their own code and they start working. And there are moonlighting also. Blue moon, quarter moonlighting, half moonlighting, full moonlighting. You have, people have been working. Now the question is it ethical? When you are employed at one place, can you work in more than one company? Answer is no, if you look from traditional angle. Answer is yes, with the present generation. What they are saying is, రాత్రికి నీకు తెల్లారు ఫోన్ చేసి నీకు రావాల్సిన అమౌంట్ ఏదైనా ఉంటే ఆ సెక్యూరిటీ గార్డ్ దగ్గర తీసుకో, వెళ్ళిపో, నీకు డబ్బులు తీసుకొని వెళ్ళిపో అని వాడు చెప్తుంటే లోపలికి కంపెనీ లోపలికి ఎంటర్ కానీ నన్ను పంపించేస్తాడు. వాని నీతి గురించి నువ్వు మాట్లాడవు, నా నీతి గురించి మాట్లాడుతున్నావు అంటున్నావు. దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ ఎంప్లాయీస్ ఆర్ సేయింగ్. So younger generation, you have to understand. See, మనం ethical eyebrows తో 67 years age లో నేను నా నీతులు తీసుకొచ్చి వాళ్ళ మీద చెప్తే నడవదు. You have to understand their thinking. Their thinking is changed. That fellow is intelligent. That fellow is capable of doing. నేను నీకేమైనా నష్టం చేస్తున్నా? నీ పని నీకు చేసి పెడుతున్నా కదా. నీ రహస్యాలు నేను ఏమన్నా అక్కడ చెప్తున్నానా? చెప్తలేము కదా. నీ రహస్యాలు నేను అక్కడ చెప్పనంత కాలం అనెతికల్ ఎట్లయితుంది? నా సంపాదన నేను సంపాదించుకున్నా, శక్తి ఉంది సంపాదించుకున్నా, రేపు నా శక్తి ఉండదు, ఇంట్లో అనుకుంటా. దిస్ ఈస్ ది యాటిట్యూడల్ చేంజ్ ఇన్ హెచ్ఆర్ఎం. Because HRM people specializing in HRM should understand that how do you tackle people like that. This was approved well by one company, but it is not approved by Wipro company, TCS. They have said, identify చేశారు, రాత్రికి చూశారు, ఎవడెవడు ఎక్కడెక్కడి నుంచి అల్టిమేట్గా పేమెంట్ పే చేస్తారు కదా. పేమెంట్ విల్ బి డన్ త్రూ బ్యాంక్ ఓన్లీ. సో సమ్వేర్ త్రూ పేలైట్ దే హ్యావ్ ఐడెంటిఫైడ్ 400 ఎంప్లాయీస్ని ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి రాత్రి ఉద్యోగాల నుంచి తీసేశారు విప్రోలో. బట్ వాట్ స్విగ్గీ పీపుల్ సెడ్ ఇట్, ఐ డోంట్ కేర్, నాకు వాడు పని చేస్తున్నాడు చాలు, నాకు ఇంకేం అవసరం లేదు. సో యాటిట్యూడ్ చేంజెస్. బట్ ఎథికల్ అనెథికల్ అనేది డిస్కస్ చేసేసిన. లీగల్ ఇల్లీగల్ కూడా మాట్లాడాలి. లీగల్ ఇల్లీగల్ మాట్లాడితే నీ కాంట్రాక్చువల్ ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్లో ఏమున్నది? నువ్వు నా దగ్గర తప్ప ఇంకెక్కడ వేరే జాగాలో పని చేయొద్దు, వేరే జాగాలో పని చేస్తే నీ ఉద్యోగం పోతుందని ముందే రాయించుకోవడం అనుకో. అప్పుడు నువ్వు మూన్ లైటింగ్ చేస్తే నీ మూన్ లైటింగ్ అన్మూన్ లైటింగ్ అటే ఇక. అట్లా రాయించుకోకపోతే ఓకే. సపోజ్ యూ హ్యావ్ నాట్ సైన్డ్ ద అగ్రిమెంట్, దేర్ ఇస్ నో ప్రాబ్లం. సో లీగల్లీ దట్ ఈస్ ఆల్సో ఎ ఇష్యూ. అండ్ పీపుల్ ఆర్ మేకింగ్ దేర్ లాస్, రూల్స్ ఆర్ చేంజింగ్ యాజ్ సచ్. సో దిస్ ఇస్ వాట్ అబౌట్ ద హెచ్ఆర్ఎం. డీటెయిల్గా పోయే టైం లేక నేను కొంచెం ఎక్కువసేపు చెప్పాను ఆల్రెడీ. సో ఇక్కడ ఎమర్జింగ్ ఏరియాస్ హెచ్ఆర్ఎం, దట్స్ వాట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ గివెన్ యూ. ఒకసారి హెచ్ఆర్ఎం చూపించండి. ఓకే, ఎంత hybrid culture behind this, yes, yeah, global expansion, employee experience, employee analytics. This is very important. How Wipro was able to kick 400 people night ఎట్లా చేసినవాడు. ఎంప్లాయీ అనలిటిక్స్ ఉంది. ఏ ఎంప్లాయీ ఎక్కడ వస్తువులు కొంటాడు, వాని బ్రిటిష్ ఏంటి, ఎక్కడ పేమెంట్ చేస్తాడు, ఆల్ ద డేటా ఈజ్ దే ఆర్ ఏబుల్ టు పిక్ ఇట్ అప్. బిగ్ డేటా మేక్స్ ఆల్ ద డిఫరెన్స్. So that is employee analytics. These are the areas you must develop. HRM, Indaka Papa who gave me this badge told me that you are from HRM. HRM girls and boys must remember that these are the areas you must develop in order to get employment. Whether here or elsewhere, certification elsewhere, no problem. But you must learn the techniques and otherwise you will not get the job. Enhancing the hiring, etc. Yes, next. You can go now for the, this is the next case. Finance mundu. This is the change that Modi has brought. 9 hours కంటే వర్క్ చేయకూడదని ఎప్పుడో బ్రిటిష్ టైంలో ఉన్నది మనకు అది. 9 గంటలకు మించి నువ్వు పని చేయించుకోకూడదు లేబర్తోని అని. He is changing now. You can get the work done for 12 hours also. Pay him properly anta. Pay him properly in brackets. But 9 hours నుంచి 12 hours మాత్రం ఉందవుతుంది. So exploiting of the labor is permitted by the government today. This is a point for discussion. Then outsourcing labor. Then indiscriminate layoff. Quick start, quick go. Then migrant labor, welfare of the migrant labor. Hire and fire policy. This is resulting in social unrests. That is the reason you are finding many pockets of revolutions taking place, including the PWG, etc. So that is the another point you have to remember. Next please. Finance area. In finance area, my friend Professor Rajesham has already brought out. Number 1, automation and artificial intelligence in carrying out the routine issues in finance and accounting areas. Please remember, how many of you are from finance and accounting background? Interested? Please raise your hands. No one? Okay. Then no problem. But finance, remember, finance is the area where routinized accounting systems are no more with human beings. They are all given for either a package, Wipro, Tally or ERP or another, or softwares they'll take up. That's one point. That means routine work is not there. Number 2, once routine work is not there, second one is data analytics for the strategic decisions. So data, customer data, competitor data, today you find politics also. The CM of Telangana is accused of stealing the big data belonging to Congress party. You must have seen. కేసు ఏమవుతుంది దట్ ఈజ్ పక్కన పెట్టండి. బట్ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి ఎవరిని కాంటాక్ట్ చేయబోతున్నాడు, ఎక్కడ కాంటాక్ట్ చేయబోతున్నాడు, ఎవరెవరు డేటా పట్టుకున్నాడు, ఏ విలేజ్లో, ఏ బ్లాక్లో, ఏ మూల, ఎక్కడ ఎవరిని కాంటాక్ట్ చేయబోతున్నాడు, మొత్తం డేటా వచ్చేసింది సీఎంకి. ఇక వాని బతికేమవుతుంది. వై ఐఎమ్ గివింగ్ దిస్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇది రోజు మనం పేపర్లో చదువుతున్నదే ఇది ఉంటే అట్లా బిగ్ డేటా మీకు ఫైనాన్స్ ఏరియాలో యూ మస్ట్ హ్యావ్ ఎ బిగ్ డేటా అబౌట్ యువర్ కాంపిటీటర్స్, యూ మస్ట్ హ్యావ్ బిగ్ డేటా అబౌట్ యువర్ కస్టమర్స్, బిగ్ డేటా అబౌట్ యువర్ ఎంప్లాయీస్. దట్ విల్ మేక్ ద డిఫరెన్స్. దట్ ఈస్ అ చేంజ్ టోటల్లీ టేకింగ్ ప్లేస్ నౌ. Then the third one is sustainability and environmental, social and governance. In the green finance, that is ESG. That is what is the latest issue to be discussed. Digital and blockchain technology, sir has already covered that. You have to remember that digital payment, UPI payments, you know that. Who pays for UPI? Anyone in the class? Again, who will pay for UPI? You must be happy that entire amount to the UPI is paid by the government of India, just to encourage people not to use cash from their pocket. Today, I buy 30 rupees flower or somebody is buying 5 rupees cigarette. Also, he is just scanning and then paying. And that payment with no commission, because government is giving free. One day or the other, he will stop paying free. Then it will become costly. But by that time we will be accustomed, we will be ready to pay. Instead of 5, I will pay 6 rupees. So that is a change we are having. Then creating opportunities and challenges in the finance and accounting professionals. Trend is moving from finance and accounting professional to abreast with the latest developments instead of routine work. No routine work for the finance today. Only extraordinary work. Yes, please. This is the last slide where you find the strategies should be. This is actually for you. Take initiative. Be you yourself to be your evaluator. Be ready to learn, anticipate needs, communicate well, set goals to achieve, show the results, don't tell, gain the trust, create solutions, be compassionate to the staff. These are the points which are broadly given, because my intention is not to give any solutions, because keynote address person is not supposed to give any solutions. Solutions should be given by the paper presenters, because they have done good research work. Based on the research work, they will give solutions. My problem is only to create problems. Thank you very much. I thank the Chaitanya University people, organizers, for giving me a wonderful opportunity to interact with the youngsters. Youngsters, please remember one sentence I will say, and before I give the mic to them, that never lose an opportunity to speak. A keynote address people will never give you a chance to speak. When I give you a chance, grab it next time. Please remember. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We go back to our respective places. So you will all agree with me that our esteemed keynote speaker has several key issues, and for 2 days you have to find solutions to all the problems and the areas that he has identified. Now Deepa will take up.
I truly appreciate you, sir, and your time you spent helping us and the scholars and students in many innovative topics. It is really a valuable lecture, covered almost all the topics. Thank you very much, sir, for this session. We enjoyed every moment of your lecture, as well the sense of humor you have. Thank you once again, sir. Now, felicitation program will be conducted by our seminar director, Professor P. Rajendra.
Thank you. Now I would like to invite today's keynote speaker, Professor K.V. Achalapati Garu, former Dean Faculty of Commerce and Business Management, OU Hyderabad. I am requesting Chancellor sir and Registrar sir and Krishnamacharya sir, Rajesham sir to felicitate our guest. Okay, it is the time to felicitate our Vice Chancellor, Professor G. Damodar Garu, Vice Chancellor, Chaitanya Deemed University. Now I would like to invite Professor M. Ravinder Garu, Registrar of Chaitanya Deemed to be University, for his encouragement and support. I'm very happy. I am requesting all the dignitaries to felicitate our Registrar sir.
Now, vote of thanks by Professor G. Ushashri.
Honorable dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. A very good afternoon to all. I, Professor G. Ushashri, on behalf of Department of Commerce and Business Management, Chaitanya Deemed to be University, glad to be part of this national conference on emerging horizons in Indian corporate sector strategies for success, organized by Department of Commerce and Business Management. It's my pleasure to propose vote of thanks on this occasion. First of all, I would like to express my thanks to President of Inaugural Function, Professor G. Damodar Garu, Vice Chancellor, CDU. Thank you, sir, for your support. My special thanks to Chief Guest, Mr. Uday Reddy Garu, Founder and CEO, YUP TV. Thank you, sir, for being part of the event. I extend my sincere thanks to Chief Guest Professor K.V. Achalapati Garu, former Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Usmania University, Hyderabad. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and for giving valuable presentation to enlighten the students and scholars. Thank you, sir. I would like to express my special thanks to Guest of Honor, Professor M. Ravinder Garu, Registrar, Chaitanya Deemed to be University. Thank you, sir, for your continuous support in organizing the national conference. I would like to extend my gratitude to Professor P. Krishnamachari, sir, Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Business Management, Chaitanya Deemed to be University. Thank you, sir, for your continuous cooperation and the efforts you have taken in organizing the event. My thanks to Professor C.H. Rajesham Garu, Senior Professor, Department of Commerce and Business Management, for your immense guidance in organizing the event. I extend my special thanks to Seminar Director, Professor P. Rajendra Garu, Head, Department of Commerce and Business Management. Thank you, sir, for playing a major role in organizing the event. Thank you to all the people who are directly and indirectly supporting for inaugural function. Thank you, one and all.
I request all the dignitaries, President, Chief Guest, Keynote Speaker, Guest of Honor, Seminar Director, scholars, research scholars, students, students, academicians to join the lunch at basketball court. After the lunch, the first session will start at 2 o'clock.
कैश बैलेंस हाँ हाँ फोटो क्या होगा हाँ फोटो
Now I request to have a huge round of applause for our guest, Professor K. Rajreddy sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, one and all. Professor Sucesschaitanya, who is going to be keynote speaker for this session. Professor C.H. Rajeshan Garu, and faculty members of Chaitanya Dean to the University. Good afternoon, Manala. At the outset, I would like to congratulate Professor Rajendra Garu for having organized a seminar on emerging horizons in Indian corporate sector strategies for success. And this session is related to finance, and many changes are coming in finance sector. And see, whether it is marketing or HR or finance, what we should keep in our mind is ultimately the customer satisfaction is more important. When it comes to the finance, see what the customers are expecting from the financial institutions, and in the same way as a investor, what he is expecting from the various corporate organizations. Their satisfaction is more important. In order to satisfy them, see, we are devising so many instruments, and those instruments are meant for satisfying the ultimate customers. And in that process only we are nowadays finding the digital currency and digital payments and etc. are coming into the picture. And in this process, always our objective is to satisfy the ultimate investors or ultimate customers. So the digital currency, that may be the Bitcoin or whatever it is, and digital payments like Google Pay, Paytm, this and that, everything. And in this process, what is happening is the banks are also adopting latest technologies, say, to satisfy the customers, that is the account holders. And in this process, what is happening is, see, there is a lot of demand for fintech, that is financial technology solutions also. Therefore, we should concentrate more and more on such aspects, and with the hope that we will throw light on, say, the digital currency formats and digital payments, and the problems faced by various corporate undertakings, and various strategies for, say, solving those problems. With the hope that we will throw light on those aspects. See, I act as the president for this session, and now I request Professor Sucesschaitanya sir to speak on this aspect as a keynote address.
Good afternoon, everyone. Professor Rajreddy, Chairman of the session, Rapporteur Ushasri, Director of the seminar Rajendra, Professor Rajesh, and dear colleagues and fellow delegates or participants of the seminar. Now, Professor Rajreddy spoke about finance aspects to some extent. I would like to summarize, because our topic is Indian corporate sector. What are the new horizons or what are the strategies? Any company or enterprise or corporate sector, the ultimate objective of corporate sector, we say profit maximization. There is one more concept, wealth maximization. But what is the ultimate objective of any enterprise? Nobody tells. But I say that the ultimate objective of any company, any organization is long run survival. What do you mean by long run survival? Long run means as long as earth is there, as long as air is there, as long as moon is there, as long as sun is there, business should be there. Will it be there? Of course, people will change. It seems that means sustainability, competitive edge, sustainable competitive advantage. How can we have? So we use all the resources, 5 M's we say in our theory. Money, men, material, machines, mechanisms like that. Out of 5 M's we also say that the money is most important. What we say is money make many things, dhanamoolam idam jagat, and you cannot take up any activity without finance, without money, without cash flows, especially in morning also referred cash inflows. The chief guest Uday Reddy mentioned cash flows and also about inflows. So that refers to our finance session. So out of all M's, the finance, money is most important. Everybody, we say lifeblood of organization, so many things. But the only intention is without finance, nothing can be carried out or nothing can be moved. Of course, the survival, the progress, the development, the profitability, everything depends upon what is the ultimate index of efficiency or performance of any organization, the ROI, return on investment. So, of course, there is a new concept. If at all you want to judge the performance of any organization, balanced scorecard. It means what? We also say that performance should not be evaluated based on only financial objectives. The non-financial objectives other than finance should also take into account to judge the performance of any organization. So therefore, we sum up, because survival or success of any corporate sector, whether big, small or medium, depends upon the successful functioning of finance department, the efficiency of finance manager. We agree. So how can you sum up the finance? I am summing up the entire finance, the efficient finance management. Whatever may be the trend or whatever may be the development, but if finance manager is capable of functioning like this, which I am going to sum up in 5 years. The essence of finance lies in 5 years. What is first year? Anticipation of financial requirements. You should know how much money you require. Second A stands for acquisition of financial resources. You should also receive those finances with lowest cost of capital, we say. But it should be actually implemented properly. It should be practiced in the corporate sector. Then only it will flourish. Then third A stands for allocation. After anticipation, after acquisition, we should allocate for fixed assets, for current assets, for any type of activity. That is also funds deployment, resource deployment. Resource allocation is very, very important. In that context, you should follow the BCG matrix. There are cows, there are question marks, there are dogs, there are stars. So you try to follow and try to allocate and justify, and you discontinue the unworthy businesses and take up the worthy investments. Like that, we talk about investment decision, financing decision, then dividend decision, working capital decision. And we also say that a manager, especially finance manager, is supposed to take rational decisions, intelligent decisions, sound decisions, good and appropriate decisions. Is it that easy to take such type of decisions? What is the rationality? And so therefore, then last year, third year, allotment and apportionment of profits. After getting successfully implementing, we get some profit. We also allocate the retained earnings, dividends. We say so many things. dividend theories, the MM model, all those things, whether distribution of dividend is important or retention is important, what is short percentage cost of capital, like that we discuss, but that is theory. But how best you practice in your organization to withstand and to gain competitive advantage and to highest ROI, that is also important. Then ultimately, assessment of financial performance in general to satisfy all the stakeholders. Stakeholders mean not only shareholders. So the success lies in reconciling the conflicting interests of various stakeholders. There are also three approaches: sectarian approach, strategic approach, synergistic approach. The synergistic approach highlights the satisfying all the stakeholders, and not only shareholders are important. The balanced scorecard also says that we should try to maximize or satisfy the welfare of all those who are concerned, directly or indirectly, internal, external, all stakeholders. And also, ultimately, we also said how best we can increase the value of the firm in the market. What do you mean by increasing the value of the firm? Market value, share capital. How our, because people, investors, as Raj said, will be watching the performance of the company. What is your rate of return? We also say the liquidity, profitability, and turnover. All those we calculate and judge the efficiency. But is it in realistic terms? What is the real value of the firm? What are the advantages of, that are going to accrue to various stakeholders? And also, we are also interested in taking all such important 4 decisions. It's not that easy to take this financing decision, investment decision, dividend decision, working capital decision. And we, for example, your decision should support the corporate strategy. Your finance strategy should coincide with the corporate, your goal, your mission, your vision, and your objectives. So therefore, you should match. There should be a perfect synchronization between these corporate goals or corporate strategies and your financial strategies. That is also important. What is important is we should also focus on, we say so many things: operating cycle, average collection period, and also this capacity utilization, and all policies should be synchronized and see that the ROI should be highest and also all stakeholders are satisfied. Then our corporate sector will flourish and improve its performance and satisfy the interests of all the stakeholders. Now, I already told you how to generally, even if finance function is operated very efficiently, but organization sometimes may not sustain because there are other factors. We discuss in business environment various external, internal factors which are controllable, which are uncontrollable, and how to adjust our policies, how to digest the environment, or how to formulate the suitable strategies. Because already the director told environment is vibrant, holistic, and ever-changing, dynamic. But is it that easy to manage the external environment which is uncontrollable? So therefore, we should be very alert in scanning the environment, searching for environment, and adjusting our policies and strategies to suit such environment. Definitely, if you discharge your finance function very efficiently, taking into account all the stakeholders, and if you take all decisions very appropriately and rationally, definitely you show the result, and the organization will benefit. Shareholders will get highest dividend, and employees will get higher salaries. Customers will get lowest appropriate quality products with affordable rates, and also the suppliers will get the regular payments. The creditors will get, already the lenders will get their interest. You will be able to provide this liquidity versus profitability. Liquidity we can say, but it is not that easy to balance the liquidity versus profitability. Therefore, unless you are very you are very cautious about all the why public enterprise are being criticized, because they stock so much inventory and capital is blocked, operating costs, carrying costs, and we talk about what is that Japanese model, inventory. stock only for one hour inventory. That is the reason efficient management of that inventory control techniques. You avoid blocking of capital so that you can earn highest rate of return. So therefore you minutely concentrate as a finance manager and you try to improve your financial performance and you try to establish your own enterprise in the market very long time successfully and satisfy goals of various stakeholders. Then only the success lies and Indian corporate sector will flourish. One should keep in mind, and because the paper presenters are going to stretch on specific aspects, generally I have summed up. Thank you very much.
So thank you very much, sir, for highlighting various issues related to finance. And total 15 papers we have received. And as there are 15 papers, and how many of you are present, please raise your hands. 1, 3, hardly 5, 6, 7, 8. J. Anil, is he present? Please come. And you will be given, see, all are given only 3 minutes to 4 minutes time, and don't extend beyond that particular time. And be Chris. Please come, Anil. And this was the paper on a study of impact, and importance of digital payments in India, and the paper by Professor G. Ushastri and Anil, and Anil will present the paper.
Good afternoon, all the dignitaries, all the research scholars and students. Good afternoon. So, my guide, Professor G. Vasasri Madam, under guidance of G. Vasasri Madam, now I am pursuing PhD. Myself, my name is Anil Kumar. I am working as Associate Professor, Aurora Degree and PG College, Chikadapalli, Hyderabad. Next. My title is A Study on Impact and Importance of Digital Payments in India. Next, abstract. So here, if you take traditional banking is different from digital banking. In the olden days, there was only traditional banking. If an individual wants to deposit the cash or withdraw the cash, they remain in a long queue. But at present, the digitalization has allowed an individual can deposit or withdraw the cash without remaining in a long queue at any time across the banking working hours. After demonetization, the people identify the importance of digital payments. This paper is highly concentrated on impact and importance of digital payments in India. Impact and importance of digital payments. Due to digital payments, so it is very easy to, without carrying the cash, we can transfer the cash from one person to another person. But in India, what are the obstacles to introducing the digital payment system? Low computer literacy, slow internet connectivity, initial charges incurred on digital payments, cybercrime fraud. There are so many obstacles are there for adoption of digital payment system in India. So what are the keywords I am using? Digital banking, digital payments, demonetization, cashless, security. Those are the keywords I can use in this research paper. Next slide please. Next slide. So introduction, digital banking. What is digital banking? Computerization of traditional banking services is known as digital banking. So what we are doing in the physically bank that we can do with the help of internet connection, that is digital banking. With the digital banking, what we have to do at any time, whether it is a working day or holiday, public holiday, we can open the account. We can make fixed deposit. We can take loan. We can transfer. We can make a fund transfer. So we can check our balance. We can take loan. We can make payment of loan. Everything we should do at any day within 365 days with the help of digital banking. Digital payment. What is digital payment? If payment is made in the form of digital mode, that is known as digital payment. In order to make digital payment, both payer and payee, both are required digital mode for making digital payment. Next slide, please. So objectives. What is my objectives? To analyze the impact of digital payment system in India. To know the opportunities and the challenges of digital payment. With the help of UPI, what we are doing, we are making a cashless society. So auto pay option under UPI 2.0. With this, we can pay automatically. We can pay all internet bill, mobile bill. So all one bills and insurance bills we can pay with the auto pay option. So the Digital India Initiative, a flagship government initiative, are also aims to create cashless society. technology is playing an important role. For every digital payment, technology is required. For the training, you need to prepare. So the RBI is also what they trying to give. It can try to give safe and secure, cost-effective payment option for all the citizens. It is very easy to carry the digital transaction. The RBI has also given an appropriate platform for the grievance redressal system. Those are the findings of my study. Next. Conclusions. So, in Indian people does not know how to use the digital payment system. They don't know how to use the digital payment system. Digital literacy rate, 6% only in India, above 90%. Digital illiteracy is there. So this is the one of the adoption for implementation of the digital payment system, because digital literacy rate is very low. The barriers of social and infrastructure are also most affected the usage of digital payment. So many barriers are affecting for using the digital payment system. Mobile banking. So this is the best digital payment system. With the help of mobile, we can carry any digital transaction. In order to reduce the issues relating to the risk and security, it is essential to increase the digital literacy rate. If you increase the digital literacy rate, everyone can go through the digital transaction, then our society can become a cashless society. Last slide, sir. Suggestions. What the government need to take? All the digital payment transaction free from the transaction cost, without incurring anything. If government can provide all digital transactions at free of cost, everyone should use the digital payment. So, similarly, for online mode, if concessions are given for who sell the products through online mode, if concessions are given, they are become e-merchants. They can
Thank you, Anil, for highlighting the various modes of digital payments and their importance.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. And now I invite Dr. P. Srinath.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, welcome. Dr. P. Srinath. And he is from LB College, and he is going to present paper on green finance, a route for an ideal life, a reference to banking sector. And be brief. Don't take more than 3 to 4 minutes.
Of the dais and college management and chancellor, vice chancellor, register and head of the department and dean. At this outset, I'm here to present my paper, a research paper on green finance, a route for an ideal life with a reference to banking sector. In this way, you see, sir, green finance is a way of environmental product in life. It is a new financial pattern to integrate environmental protection with economic profits, emphasizing green and finance, two of which are very essential in order to protect the corporate life as well as public in general. Making the necessary lifestyles and business changes to become greener and can be expensive. Even though it is expensive, it is offering on a conditional standard of life. In this way, green finance has well and truly entered the mainstream of the corporate field. In this way, green finance is emphasized on loan and investment that is used to support environmentally friendly activity. It can help the organizations concerned to fund those changes, sometimes including incentives for successful conduct. In this way, green finance is essentially a loan or any investment plan that is used to support environmental friendly, as I told you just now, activity that can help you, all of us, to fund those changes, and which includes protecting the total environment as well as corporate. It's one sort of good governance, one sort of protecting the lifestyle of the corporate sector in order to maintain the standards and ethics. It has typical projects, those may comes under the green finance under umbrella of which includes renewable energy and energy efficiency, pollution prevention and control, biodiversity conservation, circular economy initiatives, sustainable use of natural resources and land. Over the last decade, the banking sector has increasingly recognized the importance of the green finance. It is the outset what I like to convey that green finance has one sort of trend effect, which is to protect the total environment and eco-friendly concept, which is to protect the total institutional effects in the country. In this way, the Reserve Bank of India has the regulatory oversight over money as well as the credit and the financial system. This should help them easily understand the risk associated with the different green investment models and projects. Green finance is without a doubt a critical mean that will facilitate the shift close to the sustainable economic growth and the distinctive sustainable banking in India. Thank you one and all. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Srinath, for highlighting the importance of green finance and all. Right. Next one, paper written by Muhammad Ali and J. Ramakrishna. J. Ramakrishna is a centrist, and he is going to present a paper on emerging trends and developments in cryptocurrencies.
Good afternoon. Myself, Dr. L. J. Ramakrishna, Assistant Professor, Department of Business Management, Vakdevi Engineering College. It is a great privilege to me to present my paper, Emerging Trends and Development in Cryptocurrency. We all know that the cryptocurrency is a specific type of virtual currency based on principles of cryptography and electronic communication. In recent times, the emerging dozens of cryptocurrencies, while the most popular is the first ever introduced Bitcoin. The character of cryptocurrency and their importance is discussed widely by the general people, policymakers, banks, and also the economists. The cryptocurrency might end up as a maximum exchange of medium in black economy or a speculation tool for a limited number of speculators in order to do the trade highly. The cryptocurrency for standard fiat of currencies. This paper elaborates different aspects of cryptocurrency, starting with their earlier development, challenges, risks and opportunities, advantages and disadvantages, and their future. Recently, cryptocurrency and Bitcoin have become the component and the financial markets. A cryptocurrency is a digital and virtual currency that uses cryptography for security. A cryptocurrency is difficult to counterfeit because of the best security features. A defining feature of the cryptocurrency is not used in any central authority, rendering it theoretically. Cryptocurrencies have their benefits and drawbacks. It holds the potential for the cheap, secure, and near instant transactions, allowing billion people to join in the world for internet commerce, paying and being paid for goods and services outside of the traditional banking and credit card infrastructure. Cryptocurrency transaction potentially enable near real-time micropayments, and corporate currency system promise to make micropayment and allow the business to offer real-time pay for use consumption of their products, such as video, audio, cell phones services. So a cryptocurrency like a Bitcoin can be thought of decentralized autonomous organization. Simply we are called as a DAO. It is an open source for peer-to-peer digital network that enforce the rules, and it is set up with in this DAO system. A currency without any intrinsic value, such as cryptocurrency like a Bitcoin, can only the function is sufficient market acceptance is present, and if the benefit exists, that the currency has the value attributed to it. The objectives of the study: to study the various types of cryptocurrencies at present, to examine the various prospects and challenges faced by the cryptocurrencies. So the futures of the cryptocurrency: it is easy to carry, durable, divisible into minor units, and having a sufficient amount to supply, and homogeneous, accepted by everyone as a medium of payment, and usable to pay debts and taxes. There are different. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Important things, if any missing, you try to cover. And the next presenters, please don't read out. Only cover the important things. And we are running out of the time. And don't take more than 4 minutes time, please, once again. And the next paper is on pre- and post-match financial performance of select Indian. Zabir. Sahana Zabir. Is she there?
No, sir.
Yes? No. And next, cryptocurrency and blockchain technology is study. And this is by Professor S. Pratap and Mr. C.H. Chandrasekhar. Pratap and Chandrasekhar. Professor Pratap and Chandrasekhar. Who is presenting, please? Chandrasekhar? Please come, please come. And the paper title is Cryptocurrency and Blockchain Technologies, a Select Study.
On the stage and off the stage. Myself, C.H. Chandrasekhar, a full-time research scholar in Chaitanya deemed University, in the Department of Commerce and Management. I would like to present my seminar on cryptocurrency and blockchain technology. So straight away, I will enter into the meaning of the cryptocurrency very shortly. And a cryptocurrency is an encrypted data string that denotes a unit of currency. This is an encrypted data string with the cryptography, the technology of cryptography. And the objectives of this study is to know about the investment in cryptocurrency. Before going to invest in cryptocurrency, what are the pros and what are the cons about the cryptocurrency, and to know effects of investing in cryptocurrency. After investing, what will be the effects of it? Only before investing the money into cryptocurrency, we should know. Now, the evolution of cryptocurrency, if we watch the history of cryptocurrency, in 1983, David Chaum, an American cryptographer, invented cryptographic electronic money called e-cash. In 1985, David Chaum himself implemented this e-cash through digital, which is an early form of cryptographic electronic payments. And the DigiCash user software designated specific encrypted keys before it can be sent to a recipient, and this allowed digital or currency to be untraceable by a third party. So in 1996, having a description about cryptocurrency system is appeared in its paper publication by the National Security Agency entitled How to Make a Mint, the cryptocurrency of anonymous electronic cash, which was first published in MIT mailing list. In 1997, the same was published in the American Law Review. In 1988, Dye described B-Money, an anonymous distributed electronic cash system. In January 2009, pseudonymous developer Satoshi Nakamoto created Bitcoin. It is used Sucesschaitanya, a cryptographic hash. 256 is a cryptographic hash function in its proof of work scheme. In April 2011, as an attempt for forming a decentralized DNS, the Namecoin was created. In October 2011, Litecoin was released, which is used script algorithm, and its hash function instead of Sucesschaitanya. In August 2012, Peercoin was created by using a hybrid of proof of work and proof of stake. In August 2014, the UK announced its treasury had commissioned a study of cryptocurrencies and what role, if any, they could play in the UK economy. To accept Bitcoin as a legal tender. In August 2021, Cuba recognized and regulated cryptocurrencies such as Bitcoin. But in September 2021, the government of China, the single largest market for cryptocurrency, declared all cryptocurrency transactions illegal. This completed a crackdown on cryptocurrency that had previously banned the operation of intermediaries and miners within China. So in September 2022, the world's second largest cryptocurrency at the time, Ethereum, transitioned its consensus mechanism from proof of work to proof of stake in an upgraded process known as the merge. In November 2022, FTX Limited, a cryptocurrency exchange which is also operated a crypto hedge fund and had been valued at $18 billion, filed for bankruptcy. So this is the history or the evolution of the cryptocurrency. Now we have so much of things, but before going to conclude my this paper, the blockchain technology, another thing in cryptocurrency, the blockchain technology is involved and it will be operated on the base of blockchain technology. This is a blockchain are inherently resistant of modification of the data. It is an open distributed ledger that can record transactions between two parties efficiently and in a verifiable and permanent way. Blockchain technology. Each block typically contains a hash pointer as a link to the previous block. Now on this with the blockchain technology, the time stamping for proof of work scheme is also possible with the blockchain technology. Mining is a major thing in the cryptocurrency, and the miners may get cryptocurrencies or bitcoins while mining this one. Mining is nothing but the recognition of the transactions by the users of the cryptocurrency, and they will get the transaction fees as a cryptocurrency.
Thank you, Sucesschaitanya. Now I invite E. Venugopal Reddy.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
For presentation, it is a paper on green finance, sustainability, environmental responsibility and innovation. And this paper is by Venugopal Reddy and Professor K. Pasti. Green finance, sustainability, environmental responsibility and innovation. And you talk about your objectives, and if methodology is there, talk about methodology and findings. Straight away go to objectives, methodology and findings. Don't read out anything which is not necessary.
Very good afternoon to one and all. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and feeling very happy to present my papers today in front of my gurus, Mr. Professor K. Rajesham sir and Professor K. Rajesham sir. I'm also very much thankful to Professor Deepasri Madam, who is my guide, to have supported me and suggested me in preparing these papers. And today's my topic is green finance, sustainability, environment responsibility, and innovation. So in this green finance, what we say is, what we think of is in Telugu pachanotlu, but it is not pachanotlu, but here it is green finance. What is the meaning of green finance? So green finance is a loan or investment that supports environmentally friendly activity, and green finance includes climate finance, and which is also a subset of green finance, but excludes social and economic aspect. So mainly the objectives of the study is integrating the value of nature into our economies and to increase the level of financial flows to have sustainable development. And integrating the value of nature into our economies includes green finance measurements such as water discharge, energy consumption, environmental protection. And green finance initiative includes the roots of green finance are around about 1970s, but the tipping point of the sustainable movement did not cover until 2015 with the launch of Sustainable Development Goal and the Paris Agreement. So components, what are the components of green economy? These are also called as 5 principles of green economy: the well-being principle, the justice principle, the planetary boundaries principle, the efficiency and sufficiency principle, the good governance principle. And the 3 economies of this paper are economy, energy, and environment. And the technologies used are solar power, wind power, hydropower, and geothermal energy, biomass, and biofuel, which are more environment friendly. What we require in future is the same energies. And the leading out of 75 top companies, some of the companies have been observed as the top 5 companies. They are Google LLC and Apple, Citi, BD, and IBM. And what type of fuel they are using is, Google is using solar and wind, Apple is using biogas and small hydro, solar and wind powers, and BD company is using various other sources which are eco-friendly, and IBM is using solar and wind source of energy. And whenever we use these things, we have to come across 2 indices, that is depth index and quantity index. The depth index is used to estimate soil depth by using conversion equation, while quality index is air quality index. The yardstick stands from 0 to 500. The higher value of AQI, the greater the air pollution. If the AQI is less than 50, indicates good air quality, and if the AQI, that is air quality index, is more than 300, indicates hazardous air quality, what we are facing at Delhi now, at our capital city. And the Global Green Financial Development Index, that is GGFDI, if we observe 55 countries, and India's position is at 31, and the top one is France, the second one is UK, and the third one is Germany, fourth stands China, and the last one is Algeria. So how to promote this finance? See, green finance industries supports sustainable fashion, become a tailor, repair bicycle, grow your own food, launch a native landscaping business, learn local floristry, grow healing treat herbs, design small space gardening tools. So these are some of the green business ideas which are very eco-friendly. And what are the sources of green financing is domestic public finance, international public finance, and private sector finance. And how to increase them? How to increase them and how to invest them is Best Green Energy is one of the stocks which has been introduced in 2022, and Tesla, then First Solar, STEM, Plug Power, Clean Way Energy, Next Era Energy, and these are some of the areas where we can invest. And coming on to the next, who can buy the green bonds? Just 2 days back, government has introduced this green bonds, and over 8,000 crore rupees they want to pull up towards the investment sector in this green finance. So buyers of green bonds, institutional investor with an ESG. ESG means environmental social governance mandate or an environment focus. Other includes investment manager, governments, and corporate investors. Hello. Anybody can buy these green bonds.
Thank you very much. So,
thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
Now I invite G. Sunita. G. Sunita. G. Sunita. If not, next. Swapna, V. Swapna, Is she there? Check. We Swapna and Ushasri madam and Swapna, and she is going to present a paper on impact of liquidity, performance and profitability, a study on Union Bank of India. And be brief, and you talk about your objectives and findings, and don't speak anything else, right? No need of addressing any person. Please, objectives and findings. Objectives and findings, don't take more than 3 minutes time, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am B. Swapna. I am Assistant Professor in Chaitanya deemed to be University. I am a research scholar under guidance of Dr. G. Ushasri ma'am. I am B. Swapna. So my topic is liquidity and profitability. Impact of liquidity, performance of profitability. A study on Union Bank of India. So my keywords: finance, liquidity, profitability, performance, operations. So objectives of the study: to study the liquidity position of Union Bank of India. Second one, to analyze the profitability position of Union Bank of India. The third one, to study the impact of liquidity on profitability. So research methodology: the collection of data is selected the secondary sources. The tools and analysis also used. Profitability position of Union Bank of India. The period of the study, I will select only 3 years. So I was selected the types of liquidity ratios: the current ratio, quick ratio, cash ratio, and net working capital ratio. So a conclusion: it is concluded from the study that in the year 2020, the liquidity and profitability of UBI, Union Bank of India, is negative. That bank is in losses in the year 21 and 22. Union Bank of India has increased its performance and it has turned up into profits which are considerable in the better results now this year. The 2021 year, the last period of time, sir. The 22 to 23 I was selected, the 6 months only.
Thank you, Sapna. Thank you very much for coming to time. Next one, Mrudula.
Thank you for this opportunity, sir.
Mrudula. Next one, Mr. J. Suresh. J. Suresh and Aravinda. No. Next one, Radhika. Sir, Radhika and Dr. G. Ushasri, and paper is on savings and investment pattern of employees in Telangana state. Savings and investment pattern of employees in Telangana state. Radhika, be brief. Objectives and findings.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, my dear scholars and students. Good afternoon to one and all. So, myself Radhika. I am doing my research work under the guidance of Professor G. Ushasri madam. My topic is savings and investment patterns of employees in Telangana state. So savings are crucial in both developed and developing countries. The very process of economic development depends upon the community's ability to save and invest. There are a wide variety of opportunities to invest and to get extra income and increase the value of the asset. So investment means the exchange of current savings for future benefits. The value will increase if the investments are profitable and add to the investor's wealth. So risk and return are more important concepts in investment decision. In fact, they are foundation of the modern finance theory. So my objectives of this paper are to find the priority of investment pattern of employees, to study the saving habits and size of savings of employees, to analyze the investors' preferences and income-wise preferences and age-wise preferences for investment avenues. So this research methodology is based on both primary and secondary data. So the primary data collected by administering a questionnaire on 50 respondents of working population of old Warangal district. So secondary data collected from various books, magazines, journals. So the personal factors such as age, gender, educational qualification, occupation and monthly income are analyzed through a structured questionnaire. So based on the primary data, it is come to know that out of 50 respondents, 40% are between the age group of 41 to 50 years, and this shows that the majority of the investors are from middle age group. And 52% are women and 48% are men. This shows that both men and women are more or less equal in investment pattern. Majority of the respondents are postgraduates, as all of the employees out of total population. Majority people are regular employees, and so that salaries are high 60,000 and 90,000 in between 72%. So this reflects that if the income is high, the savings and investments are also high. And next, investors' preferences for investment avenues by analyzing the gathered information. The majority of the respondents are interested in investing preferences given in the insurance area. 56% of the employees are interested in insurance area, and next preference is given to banks and post offices, then gold and real estate area. So this shows that most of the employees are risk averse. So they prefer safety, security with high returns. And the respondents wants to invest in short-term goals just to prefer more returns along with more liquidity. And when we observe, when they are investing in long-term, they are planning for their children's future. As the income is limited and fixed to the employees, they are planning for their children education and investing for that only. 76% are interested in investing for their future, children future educational, higher education benefits. So next long-term investment goal is, second one is their own home. They want to buy a home for their own. And the factors determining to take investment decision are like this. So economic scenario and past preferences are playing major role to take investment decision. And influencing factors are mostly the returns, safety, security, and returns all are playing a vital role. And in this area, safety is playing major role. If the investment is safe, 56% people are looking about the safety, and 44% people are looking about the security returns, and also 40% are thinking about the tax savings also. Like insurance, Sucesschaitanya Samruddhi Yojana, when they are taking these policies, they are also thinking about the tax reduction plans. So finally, I come to know by this article, this research paper, many people are not coming forward to invest their money because of fear of loss of money. They are not aware of all avenues of investment. They prefer high returns with low risk. But with the low risk, we cannot expect high returns. So majority of the employees don't know the adequate information that when to invest, where to invest, and how to invest.
Thank you, Radhika, for highlighting various objectives and how they are going to invest in markets, etc., etc. Thank you, Radhika, once again. And now I invite C.H. Swati to present her paper, and the paper by Professor C.H. Rajesham Garu and Swati, and she presents her paper. And be brief, Swati. And why? Because the next session is to be started. Right?
Good afternoon, all the dignitaries on the days and off the days. Myself, Swati, under the guidance of Professor C.H. Rajesham. I would like to present a paper on banking habits of Indian model village, a case study. The main objective of this paper is to focus on nationalized communication banks with reference to Indian rural village with main attention on Gangadevapalli, a model village, and banking habits of its population and factors responsible for inculcating the banking habits among villages in the direction of achieving self-employment by avoiding rural unrest, believing and trusting the leadership, unity and mutual understanding of villages. This study mainly based on primary data sources, which includes personal contact and direct interaction with villages and team leaders having bank accounts. Simple arithmetic percentages are use it to process and interpret the data. Since banking sector is observed playing a key role in transforming the rural India into socio-economically potential areas, Gangadevapalli village is selected for studying the banking habits of its population in terms of banking innovation services like ATM, debit card, credit cards, online and internet banking services, the reasons for visiting banks and opening bank accounts, etc. Gangadevapalli is a model village of Warangal district of Telangana state, which is 12 kilometers away from the Warangal district headquarters. Gangadevapalli has received an Nirmal Grama Puraskar National Award from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, the President of India, and it also been selected 4 times as best panchayat of Warangal district. The unique features of this village including achievements of 100% literacy, no child labor, complete prohibition of liquor, fluoride-free drinking water facility, implementation of family planning, and all cement roads in the entire village, working of 26 gram communities involving 1 member from each household. All these areas have been attracted me to select this village for my study. And I would like to say that finally, the study has revealed me that 80% of population is being with the age group of 20 to 25 years with educational level of primary to PG level have focused me with the education level of population of this village. Most of the people have got banking habits for visiting to know the transactions which are included with ATM cards and net banking, approaching banking officials, etc. The study has revealed that 60% of population have got bank accounts as well as ATM cards, and it is also observed that 80% of card holders visit their respective banks twice a week. And 10% of villagers are maintaining current accounts, and 20% of bank account holders who have visited the banks receive the bank statements for every 6 months in order to know the withdrawals and deposits and the available balance. The main study has been also focused on self-help groups, and other self-employed businessmen or traders of the village are included with farmers. 20% of account holders, particularly in the age group of 26 to 35 years, are observed visiting their bank branches concerned monthly or twice in order to know the new government schemes like Jan Dhan accounts, Raitu Bandh loans at concessional interest rates. Small and medium scale entrepreneurs who are going on with crop loans, rural artisans, special loans, particularly to the weaker sections of SCs and STs. I would conclude by saying that banks play a crucial role in the rural upliftment of the nation in terms of credit lending for farmers, rural artisans, dairy, poultry, and small scale industries, small business establishments, small and medium scale entrepreneurs, self-employment of rural youth. Banks also have helped avoiding and provide banking transactions knowledge to rural literate as well as illiterate, including male and female population. Therefore, in view of tremendous role of banks in village development, it is recommended that there is a need to establish any one of the nationalized commercial banks in Gangadevapalli village, enabling women account holders to visit the banks conveniently by avoiding the traveling of 5 to 10 kilometers. It is also suggested that banks should take needful initiative to encourage uncovered population of Gangadevapalli model village to open bank accounts so as to make villages to have bank literacy for various purpose of retaining and continuing the status of model village to Gangadevapalli in Telangana state at national and international level for another few decades. Thank you, one and all, for giving me this opportunity.
For analyzing the banking habits in Gangadevapalli village, and you have highlighted everything. And next one paper is on working of venture capital financing in India by Shravanti, Bhargavi, and Murali. Anyone? No? And last paper by V. Rajita. She's not there. Yes or no? 1, 2, 3, 4. And out of 15 papers, 10 papers were presented by various authors, and they have analyzed various problems. And thank you one and all for your presence here. Thank you. Hello, vote of thanks.
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿಲ್ಲೇಬಾ
I request Archana to present a small token of love to Professor K. Raj Reddy sir.
सर ఇక్కడ सर ओके सर
It gives me an immense pleasure to deliver the vote of thanks for this session to all the dignitaries assembled over here. I know I stand between you. Before I let you to go, I will be feeling very duty if I don't thank everyone. First of all, a very big thanks to all the presenters who were present over here. My sincere thanks to Chairman Professor P. Krishnamacharya sir, Professor K. Raj Reddy sir and Professor G. Usha madam for your contribution in the time and for putting here, for being here. My special thanks to all the participants and the researchers for participating in these seminars. Thank you one and all.
కరెక్ట్ లేదన్న మన పైన ఉన్నట్టున్నా మనది అంత హైట్ ఉండాలి మీ హైట్లో చాలా చెప్తాం అనుకో తీసుకుని పట్టుకుని వస్తే పెడు మళ్ళీ స్టార్ట్ అయిపోయింది పట్టుకోలేము అయిపోయింది కింద పట్టుకురా అన్న పట్టుకోలేనా सुंदर ना भाई यहाँ पर
A warm welcome for session 2. It's my immense pleasure to be participate in the national seminar. On behalf of Chaitanya Deemed University, Department of Commerce and Business Management, I proudly welcome all of you to the session 2. It's related to human resource management. First of all, I would like to invite Chairman for the session 2, Professor R. Sucesschaitanya sir, former head, Department of Commerce and Business Management, Kakatiya University. A warm welcome, sir. And I request bouquet by Archana. Now I request Professor C.H. Rajesh sir, Professor Commerce and Chaitanya Deemed as the keynote speaker onto the dais. Dr. M. Arvinda, Assistant Professor as a rapporteur onto the dais. And I request Sanjana to present the bouquet. Chairman sir to have any speech on the topic.
Group
good afternoon, friends. I welcome you all to the second session of this national seminar. The name of the technical session is Human Resource Management. In all, it seems there are 9 papers. And these 9 articles may be relating to various aspects of human resource management. Now it seems we have 45 minutes time to conduct the session. 9 paper presenters are there. As a chairman, I have to speak on various aspects of this session. So of these 45 minutes, I would like to take 5 minutes for me. Remaining 40 minutes for paper presenters. So each paper presenter is expected to present their views, share their views for about 3 to 4 minutes, not more than 3 to 4 minutes. And I hope all the paper presenters will adhere to this advice. Now Professor Rajesh would like to address the gathering.
Professor R. Sucesschaitanya, Professor retired from London University, former Executive Dean, Chairperson, Board of Studies, Department of Commerce and Business Management, London University. Sir, it is a great honor to all of us to have you here as chairperson for HR session of national seminar what we are conducting for 2 days. It is the premises of Chaitanya University, Hanakonda. And Aravinda, she is the reporter for this session. And good evening to all of you. And I am very much happy to speak few words on HR area as a keynote speaker. And as of you know, lot of changes have been taking continuously at national and international level. And this has started from 1990s as a result of globalization. So LPG made every country to adapt its own respective human resource management practices. So therefore HRM has changed its shape and dimension and direction also. So therefore it has got the attention of strategic human resource management and international human resource management. When international companies started coming to India, the domestic HR practices, some of the HR practices were found unfit and not viable for international companies and their manpower. As a result of that, so many challenges have come in front of the national companies as well as international companies. So because of cultural changes, diversity of culture, and our culture is different from the foreign companies. So to fit their companies here, they started implementing their own global-based HR practices in India. So therefrom the demand started arising for what we call talent management, fittest of the fit, knowledge management, and talent management. And as a result of that, to be more competitive, more strong, and to fit for given global environment and its competition, and public sector companies, some of the what we call Navaratnas of public sector companies like BHL, Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited, as well as NTPC, as well as IOC, Indian Oil Corporation, and ONGC. These are the front runners in implementing, receiving, and welcoming and inviting the global HR practices at national level, so that they are well equipped in all these practices, and they are practicing and implementing perfectly the talent management and what we call that this knowledge management. Even if you go for your PhD purpose to BHL, otherwise the ONGC, otherwise TPC, in case of small public sector enterprise like security college, they are adopting outdated, old, forbidden HR practices. Thereby every week, every month, every quarter of the year, we find many more tents, hartals, as well as strikes. So many things are there. So in front of the main gate of NTPC as well as ONGC, otherwise that public sector, largest public sector company of ITC, Bhadrachalam Paper Board Limited, you don't find all these things. Even in front of the gate of the Sponge Iron India Limited, there you don't find all these things. So because of perfect handling of day-to-day arising the HR problems. So after this, so many changes you have been observing. What we call that training in the form of online training, online recruitment, and teleconferencing, and here physical presence is not necessary. Virtual training, like that, many more things. Even in case of banking recruitment also nowadays online recruitment they are preferring, and online conferences also they are preferring, and without making the officials to move from their own place to other place, successfully they are conducting the training programs, and they are making fit them to given work environment, so that the volume of the business is getting increased. Like that, many more changes all over the world at national level, in almost all banking organizations, otherwise all entrepreneurial organizations also, all these changes you can find. So that's why HRM is certainly, that's why playing a key role for turning the companies from loss making to profit making. So they're making also profitable companies. Like that, many more challenges, many more issues are there. So I feel all the presenters may focus their attention through their papers on these given issues, and they may offer needful suggestions and what would be the future dimensions of changes in HRM at national and international level, and what kind of suggestions they will give to the Indian corporate as well as global corporate organization. You cannot stop competition, you cannot stop entry of foreign companies to our country, and we are in liberal economy at national and international level, so that anybody can enter, anybody can live. Free entry, free exit, that is the characteristic feature of globalization. Entire world is declared as a global village. Anybody come with any bundle of goods and services. Anybody can sell, anybody can buy, anybody do anything. So that's why total everything is liberalized. Under these liberalized global economic conditions, so many challenges, so many issues, so many tasks are ahead of all of us. So what kind of suggestions we will offer may definitely will become a policy matter of Indian corporate sector, and the corporate sector is looking forward towards this Chaitanya deemed to be university. They started looking at us from this morning onwards. But total India foreign companies అని మన వైపు చూస్తూ ఉన్నాయి. ఎంత స్ట్రాంగ్ మీరు సజెషన్స్ ఇస్తారు, గైడెన్స్ ఇస్తారు, మీరు సొల్యూషన్స్ ఇస్తారు. 1 or 2 such solutions we may implement for our better performance అనే డైరెక్షన్లో వాళ్ళు చూస్తారు. So we will see here how best we will make your presentations and what how many number of papers will become source for implementation of their HR policy decisions. That మేము చూస్తాము. So thank you very much. Sir, one by one పిలుస్తారు, వచ్చినాక presentations ఇస్తామండి. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. My special thanks to Professor R. Sir, chairman of this session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor, for briefing this session.
Good afternoon, friends. This is Dr. Sucesschaitanya, retired professor of Commerce and Business Management, Dhaka University, Warangal. I think since morning, including the person who has delivered the keynote address, touched upon various aspects of human resources management. So the fundamentals I need not cover here, and I will go into the depth of the topic. In the contemporary business world, as Professor Rajesham rightly pointed out, human resource management, it is HRM, popularly known as HRM, is gaining lot of importance because HRM is concerned with effective and efficient management of people in the organization. Without people, organizations will not survive. But managing people is a tough job nowadays. In the background of complicated social, legal, economic and political environment within the organization and outside the organization, it has become very difficult to manage the people, not only outside but in the organization. So in this background, what is HRM? What is expected of HRM? What are the advanced aspects of HRM? I would like to cover upon briefly. Because only 9 paper presenters are there, I would like to take 5 minutes time. It is HRM which bridges the gap between the efficiency of the people and the requirement of the people. Every organization has strategies, mission statement, vision statement. Now it becomes the job of the human resource management to bridge the gap between the people working in the organization and the strategies, goals of the organization on the other hand. At the same time, the competition within the organization, competition from outside the organization should also be handled by HRM effectively. Simply we know HRM means hiring, inducting, training, development, retention of the employees. All these are fundamentals. But in the present day context, as we know, compensation management is also an important aspect. In every state, we find the hesitations from employees, either for wage hike or for salary hike. and it has become difficult for the governments and organizations to handle these hesitations in an effective manner. Now, it is the duty of the HRM not only to assess the current requirements of the personal requirements of the organization, but also the future requirements of the organization. As I told you, conflict management is an important aspect. Conflict within the organization and from outside the organization. How best the HRM tackles resolves the conflict management is an important aspect which determines the very survival of the organization. Now, at one time we used to talk about personal management. Later on we started talking about human resource management. Now we mostly focus on the strategic management. What is strategic management? In what way it differs from HRM? HRM means implementing the strategies of the organization, whereas strategic HRM is aligning the strategies with the people's practices and the goals of the organization and all that. In a nutshell, we can say HRM is reactive, whereas strategic HRM is proactive. Proactive means, reactive means reacting to some incident. Where there is a need, it is HRM that comes into field. Whereas strategic HRM is concerned with proactive. That means guessing, expecting the future requirements, anticipating the future problems, getting ready to face the eventualities. That is proactive. That is the basic difference between HRM and strategic HRM. On the other hand, as you know, HRM is staff management in the organization. It discharges staff functions, whereas strategic management is line management. It controls the events, it controls the activities. That is one basic difference between HRM and strategic HRM. Strategic HRM is also concerned with human capital management. Then now the order of the day is change. So many changes are taking place. Social, economic, political, legal and all that. Similarly, organization should also adopt the changes. It should be flexible. I mean to say, from time to time, say, as we know, every product has a product life cycle. After some time or the other, the product becomes obsolete. Then what we have to do here is either we have to modify the product, redesign the product, or abandon the product and go for a new product development and all that. So change management is an important aspect nowadays for every business organizations. Now, if any organization fails to adapt to changing aspects, it will not survive in the long run. It has to reach, say, new markets and all that. That is one aspect of human resource management. Then another important aspect of HRM is succession planning. Succession planning means developing the second line. If second line is not developed, the organization at one point of time will collapse. So this is another important aspect. Now, I have gone through a list of papers to be presented in this technical session. I think I have not seen any paper on values and business ethics. So I would like to focus on, lay some focus on values, business ethics and values. Now, everybody talks about business ethics. But to my mind, the less we talk about the business ethics or moral values, the better it. Because everywhere we find violations of business ethics, business values. And it has become the habit of the business organizations to deviate the ethical principles and go ahead with their unethical business practices. Now, particularly when we talk about business ethics, it is concerned with rational justification for moral judgment. What we do, whether it is good or bad, whether it is ethical or unethical, whether it is, say, good or bad, we have to go into the details. Now, in order to adhere to the business ethics, the experts have suggested about 9 principles. If these 9 principles are practiced in the organization, then we can say the organization is sticking to the business ethics. Number 1 is leadership. Every point I am mentioning here is linked to business ethics. Leadership means leadership should be honest, it should be loyal, it should be sincere in implementing the programs in the right way. Then accountability is another important aspect. That means everybody should feel that it is my organization, I should help for the growth of the organization. Like that everybody should feel. That is called accountability. Of course, honesty is also important. If honesty is gone, everything is gone in the organization. Transparency and trustworthiness. Communication should be properly done. Whether it is a good thing or bad thing, it should be communicated to all people concerned. Trustworthiness. That means our actions should assure and provide trust to the people working in the organization. Like that we have integrity, fairness, loyalty. Corporate social responsibility is also an important aspect. And but one should have respect to laws, one should have respect to others. One should have concern for the environmental things, technological practices and ethics. Technology is fast growing. We have to catch the technology, developments in the technology. Technology should be caught in the right direction. I would like to quote one example here. All of you might have seen, I don't know how many times you have seen, the Junior NTR's film, Ranaku Premato. You know, Jagabde Babu is the villain in the film. Cybercrime. Within no time, his billions of balance in the account disappeared. This is cybercrime. Organizations should not resort to these kind of unethical practices. One should be, people working in the organization should be fair, honest, sincere, loyal, etc., etc. Now, as I told you, we talk much about ethics and all that. Coming to the Indian scenario, there are some good organizations which are following good practices as far as business ethics are concerned. There are some organizations, bad practices they have been doing, and they are caught and they are doing damage to the very survival image of the organization. Now, I would like to quote one or two examples for good practices, good ethical practices in the Indian corporate sector. In 2019, in Mumbai, they own the Tata Group they own Taj Hotel. The Taj Hotel was attacked by terrorists. Bomb blast took place. Crores of rupees loss of property took place. Thousands of people were rendered jobless. Not only people working in the hotel, but in surroundings also. Then the then chairman of Tata Group, Ratan Tata, he rose up to the occasion. Crores of rupees spent for rehabilitation programs, education for the displaced people, hospital, crores of rupees is spent for hospital facilities for the people suffered in the bomb blast. The extended financial assistance to police people directly or indirectly involved, affected by this bomb blast. So crores of rupees. So this is one good example in the Indian corporate sector. Similarly, we can quote Wipro. Wipro also assumed blame. He has social responsibility. He is spending crores of rupees for corporate social responsibility, for education, for health, etc., etc. So like that we have Murugan company in Tamil Nadu, TVS, Sundaram Finance Corporation. They have good, these are the good examples for good ethical practices. On the other hand, there are some bad examples. Since last 2 days, the topic is very much in electronic media. You can guess it. Adani group of industries. Gautam Adani. What is that problem? Focused by one American research institute. But anybody has any idea? Adani's problem nowadays. Accounting frauds have been identified. Of course, he has disowned it, but whether it stands by the legal scrutiny in India, we don't know. There are things. The fraud is amounting to about 4,760 crores cheating. 4,760 crores rupees cheating. Then, actually, from today onwards, Adani Group planned to go for public issue for about 20,000 crores public issue. Today, 27th to 31st of this month. But I don't know whether they have launched it or not. I am not sure. I have not gone through this. But because of this research finding, American Institute's research finding, within no time, the share values of Adani Group drastically fell down. About 85,000 crores of rupees have been lost by the investors, those invested in Adani Group. He has Adani Group has been financed by about 24 big banks in India, including State Bank of India, Bank of Baroda, Bank of India, etc., etc. And they have opened shell companies, several shell companies in Caribbean, Mauritius, UAE, because these countries are tax-friendly countries. So, using them, money laundering and all that is taking place. So, like this, we can quote any number of good examples and bad examples as far as Indian scenario is concerned. And with this brief speech, I would like to conclude. And one more thing, I would like to thank the organizers of this program for inviting me to this nice program and meeting you all. The Thank you all. Thank you very much. Now I have the pleasure to invite Madam Deepti Moreddy for presenting her theme paper on effectiveness of e-recruitment in IT industry, a select study. Deepti Madam, please. Deepti, I request Deepti Madam to adhere to 3 minutes. Madam, you can present your paper for 3 minutes.
Good afternoon, dignitaries on the days, off the days, my dear research scholars. A very good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Deepti Moreddy, working as assistant professor in Vagdevi College of Engineering, Bolikunta, Varangal, as well as research scholar in Chaitanya deemed to be University in the Department of Business Management, under the guidance of Professor M. Sambaya. And today I want to present my topic, effectiveness of e-recruitment in IT industry. E-recruitment. Before e-recruitment, recruitment used to be done it is very costly and it used to take more and more time. And wasn't what called as electronic. E-recruitment means electronic recruitment. It is also known as online recruitment. Right? And today, even a human life cannot start the day by using an electronic device and end his day with the same electronic device. Right? And I want to give the definition of e-recruitment is, it is a process of utilizing a variety of electronic means with the purpose of attracting, identifying and selecting the potential employees. And it was started in the year 1980 in USA when Monster.com has been evolved. And that was being introduced by Jeff Taylor with 20 job openings. And it is like very simple now, even we can search a job in the fingertips, right? And the need for the study is to highlight the challenges and opportunities of e-recruitment. Objectives of the study are evolution of e-recruitment in IT industry, to understand various challenges and opportunities faced by the organization in implementing e-recruitment, to examine the effectiveness of e-recruitment in selected IT industry. And I selected Tata Consultancy Company as my company as a source where I used to observe like it is going for e-recruitment where previously it used to be recruit employees going for electronic like print media. Right? People used to search for the jobs in newspapers, but now people can search the jobs in their fingertips, like it may be in a mobile phone or a computer. Right? And previously, in the year 1990s, resumes used to be drafted in Microsoft and Word, and papers used to send through fax machine, which used to take minutes of time. But now we can forward our resume in only just a fraction of a second, right? And we can also take back our response in fraction of seconds, right? And I want to highlight the challenges faced by both employers and as well as potential employees. The challenges faced by employers are sometimes they may get fake profile. Like the applicant may not enter his data properly and he can generate a fake profile which is not matching with the job specification which is mentioned in the recruitment. And this may be sometimes costly to access, and he does not know the attitude of job seekers. It is the other challenge is lack of face-to-face interaction, absence or poor internet, and it is somewhat a lengthy process. And the challenge to a potential employee is it may relate to like privacy issues. Sometimes it may be like outdated job posting, improper or no response, and it may be not suitable for all the types of jobs. And opportunities for e-recruitment are, and for the employers it is a broader scope. Like they may go for a large crowd of applicants in a single notification given through job portal. And today we see various portals like Naukri.com and Monster.com, which is playing a key role where each and every applicant can easily access to the job, like easily access to the job where it is vacant. And the other opportunity is minimizing time, minimizing the cost, easy search for candidates, flexible and easy to access. We can access in any time. Like there is no time to open a vacancy and all. We can open it at any time, and even in our mobile phone also. And screening is done very quickly. It is effective method. It reduces the administrative burden. Previously, when a paper is sent as a resume, it used to be taking time to sort out the resume. Like the administrative person used to read all the entire data in the resume and he used to shortlist. But now it can be easily done by using various techniques like statistical techniques also. And it increases the brand awareness, identify previous applicants also. And the opportunity for potential employees are, we can easily apply the process, we can easily search for the job, faster responses, cost effective and allows confidentiality. And the effectiveness of e-recruitment is in TCS is one of the second largest company in India. And it was started by JRD Tata in the year 1968 with 61,000 number of employees as on March 31st, 2022. And previously TCS used to go to a college or any university to search for the candidate. But now it is posting its vacancy in the website, and where the applicant can easily access to the website, he can fill the vacancy and he can easily go for the recruitment process through online, where it can be done even by telephone also. And this e-recruitment, even in the times of COVID-19 restriction, also played a major role. And they used to recruit employees through online without having the face-to-face interaction. And I want to conclude my topic with various concepts like the whole world has become smaller with the use of web-based technology, implementing easily. And e-recruitment became a primary business tool which entire managers can be controlled. It made the companies to improve their brand image and attract the skilled employees through company websites. And I thank Chaitanya deemed to be University for giving me this opportunity to present my paper. Thank you.
On e-recruitment, you have highlighted rightly the merits of e-recruitment and all that. Thank you very much. All the best. Now I have the pleasure to invite Madam P. Megha Shyamala. She will present her theme paper on individual traits for change management in the organizational environment, a study. Madam, you please.
Good afternoon to the respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and research scholars and the co-participants for this two-day national seminar. I am P. Megha Shyamala, research scholar from CDU under the guidance of Professor Krishnamachari sir. In connection with the topic of my research, I would like to present the theme related to the topic individual traits for change management in the organization environment, a study. So while going to this theme, I'd like to explain what exactly change management is. So there is an inspirational story of eagle where at the age of the eagle 40, it is unable to sustain in the environment due to the curved beak and also the talons. So to exist in the surveillance sustainability for the upcoming years, it tries to break its beak and also the talons, and that is the change which it is going to adopt to sustain for the existing period for further more 30 years. So being a living thing, every living being having the adoption and acceptability of the change management. When it comes to the organization, next. Second one, need. Need. Many times in order to survive, we have to start a change process. We sometimes need to get rid of old memories, habits and other past traditions. So mostly we are very familiar to the post-COVID situations in the educational sector, online classes, online examinations and all, because it is a drastic change and uncertain change which has occurred in the educational system and also for other sectors too. So that is the change which we are adopted according to the requirement, and we are proceeding with the same. So if we are going to adopt the change, according to that we will sustain in the career, whether it is a career, living thing or living habits or any organizations. So organizations are also going to sustain themselves when they are going to adopt the change in the competitive world. Next slide. Wait. Objectives. So individual 7 C's of change management, like complexity, change, confidence, clarity, creativity, commitment and confidence. These are the individual states who are employees are either any living being or human or organizational employees must be adopt these. So complexity. When it comes to the complexity, there are many problems which are occurring in a day-to-day life. So we have to identify how the problem is occurring and how we can solve. What are the multiple aspects we can identify to resolve the problem in the according to the quick situation. And change. We have to adopt the change. And coming to the confidence, when there is a confidence, immediately we can adopt the change, as well as we will success in that change management. Clarity, what we are going to change. So there, if we have a clarity to which area we are going to change, then only it is possible to give a success results to the situation. And creativity. So creativity, what is existing and how we can make it new to the world, which will be acceptable for the customers or the external environment. Commitment. Employees should have a commitment, then only it is possible to make the situations to meet the goals and objectives of the organization. Instead of confidence, communication. Nowadays communication is very, very important, because the communication, being in the MNC organization world, we need the proper communication to exhibit our goals, to exhibit our views to the others, or the participants or peer groups. 7 hours of the change management. Who raised the change? Raised. Which is going to get raised. So the situations are going to get raised. The customer expectations are going to get raised. Technology is going to get raised to adopt the new situations. Reasons. What are the reasons for the change? The change reasons are adaptability, accepting the competitive world, accepting the technology, and also the situations. Returns and risks. What are the risks and returns? In every environment, whether it is a change environment or unchanged environment or existing environment, there will be compulsory a risk. So to manage the risks, we have to segregate the situations into the simple form, and then we have to adopt the returns. That is, we have to implement the problem solving techniques which will give the best results. and resources. The organizations must provide the proper resources to the employees and like infrastructure and training techniques which will be helpful to the employees. Next, responsibility. Responsibility is a pivotal role which should be managed by every employer, organization, customers, because the responsibility will provide all the strength to the every individual multi groups, like all the different groups. Next slide, please. Yeah, 8 steps. So change management, it is not a continuous learning, it is a sudden, it will cause due to uncertainty as well as the certainty also. Sometimes it occurs due to the certainty and sometimes it will occur due to uncertainty. Creating sense of urgency according to the change, immediately we have to adopt the change. And next, build the guiding. So building the guiding team, so we have to educate the team members, because when there is a strength with the group, then only it is possible to upgrade ourselves. Developing a change vision and strategy. So when it comes to the changing the vision, mission, operational technology and strategies are going to adapt according to the change. So these are not the long run changes. According to the change, we are going to the change, mission change, we are going to change the operation, we are going to change the technology. And understanding and buying, empowering the others, that is educating the other groups, short-term wins. So how quickly we are implementing the change, what are the results which we are going to get. Don't let up the relentless. That is, always we have to continue this change, adopt this change according to the situations and create a new culture. So this is about the different steps which we will adopt. And last slide please. So last slide, before slide. Yes, wait. Challenges in the change management, managing the multiple teams, differentiating the needs, updating the appropriate requirements, juggling multiple changes, lacking visibility into your change process. These are the few challenges which we are going to acquire in the sudden change or quick change in the managing the organization as well as the employees. So to overcome this situation, there is a model called ADKAR model, where every individual and organization has to adopt that A for awareness, D for desire, K for knowledge, A for ability, and R for reinforcement. So the end result of the organization or any individual is that to sustain their career, and also the employees' sustainability, effectiveness, efficiency, which will build the organizational goals. And it is also helpful to identify the prerequisites of the internal environment as well as the external environment. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. In fact, this is one topic on which you have presented the paper is, I like it mostly. It's a very good topic you have chosen and presented nicely. Keep it up. Best of luck. All the best. Good luck.
Which I am going to present. This is one of the variable which is helping me in my thesis presentation.
Officially, people have presented the papers, but if anybody is interested to present any paper, you are most welcome. Anybody is interested? Please confine to HR area. I invite Mr. D. Vijayanand from Satavahana University, Karimnagar to present his paper on Economic Prosperity of Women Through Self-Help Groups, a study of select model villages in Rajanna, Sirisila district, Telangana. Please.
Good evening, one and all, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I'm here to present, my name is D. Vijayanand, and I'm here to present a paper on economic prosperity of women through self-help groups. The study is a study of select model villages in Rajanna, Sirisila district, Telangana. Now, coming to self-help groups, these are the group of people of poor and marginalized, low-earning people. There are a group of people gathered together for developing their lives, for well-being of their lives. They gather as one, and as a group, they come up with loans, and they take up the loans and start up their own business. This is simply about self-help groups. And in 1992, NABARD formed SHG bank linkage programs. And now this is the leading micro finance project in the world right now. And in 1993, RBI along with NABARD also started opening, they helped SHGs to open the bank accounts of SHGs. These are the joint accounts. And in the year 1999, Government of India introduced the Swarna Jayanti Gram Swarajgar Yojana, which is now called as NARLM, which is National Rural Livelihood Mission, and this is started in the year 2011. So now let's discuss how these SHGs, how they started their poor lives, and after joining SHGs, how their lives were changed. So the current research area is of 5 model villages. That means they are yet to become model villages of Rajanna Sirisila district. And now the 5 villages are, one is Nagaram, next is Konaraupet, Dharmaram, Shivalingalpalli and Vatamalli. And these 5 villages are selected based on the living standards, the quality of life, education, usage of technology and other factors of improving lifestyle. Simply saying, when we go to a village, arey Pallettoor laga ledu, city life baduktunnaru, Pallettoorlo kuda chala develop ayi unnaru ani cheppi manam oka anukuntam. So these types of villages were selected in the study, and the objectives of the study are to study the social economic profiles of select model villages in Rajanna Sirisila district, and to compare the changes of income, expenditure, savings of members after and before joining the SHG, and to find the benefits derived by women after joining the SHGs. Methodology slide, please. Okay, you can see the methodology. It is an analytical study. I've gathered information primarily and secondarily. The primary source of information is by a structured questionnaire where different sections like we've interviewed the members, and we've asked about the socio-demographic profiles, income and expenditure, and what are the savings and loan schemes that are available under SHG. This is the questionnaire derived structured under primary source, and the secondary source is the reports, every year reports which are available online in the NABARD website, and also we've gathered the information from the reports of DRDO and MPDO officials of the district. Now, next slide. Coming to the data analysis, the first slide on the top side. Next slide, please. Next slide.
Vijayana, please present your main findings.
Yes. So the research carried out on the first factor was the age, and the second factor was the first factor is the age, second factor was the marital status of the woman, and after that it is the level of education what are the people are in SHGs, and after that what are the different types of businesses that they started after joining the SHGs. These are the five factors that we've considered in the study, and we can see that on these factors most of the people are, the average study period is, most of the people are, women are married, and after that the average study education is above intermediate. That means the people in the SHGs are intermediate to PG level, and after that comparatively they've started many businesses like petty shops, tailoring, poultry, hotel business. This is only on smaller scale, sir, in their villages and different parts of the Rajana Sirisilla. And after that, now coming to the comparison, when we've compared the lifestyle before joining the SHGs and after that joining the SHGs, the women have availed loans from the SHGs and started their business. And we can say that, can you go to the last slide? Previous. So we can say that the women, most of the women lifestyle was changed, and we can see a lot of improvement in the lifestyle of the women. Thank you very much, sir, for giving this opportunity. Thank you, one and all.
Dr. Vijayanand, 1 minute please. What is the period of your study?
This is a short period of study, sir, but I have chosen 5.
What is the timing and all that you have chosen? You have conducted a survey, na?
Yes, sir.
During what period you have conducted the survey?
1 to 3 months, sir. 3 months.
When exactly? Month or days or?
This is the current study, sir. Current period of study.
Current means what is the period?
The secondary data is based of last 5 years, sir, to 2020 to 21.
No, my question is, you are not answering my question, but okay, it's all right, you have put in some effort, but you are not able to present it. But my question is, self-help groups, are they still in existence?
Yes, sir.
Are they doing work?
Yeah, as per my knowledge.
I wanted to judge the fact if you give me the correct period of your study, survey period. Okay, it's all right. Good luck. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, excuse me. Actually, my session is not in HR, but
If you are the scholar as well as the paper presenter, you should have enough patience and you should spare enough time also. This is HR and you are so speed, how it looks, tell me.
Your co-author is from this Dreamer University only. So when co-author is there, one of them can present the paper. Your co-author, he can present tomorrow. Okay, we consider it. Now, that is Imtiaz Ahmed. Who is presenting? Both of you are there. Just you take 2 minutes time and present main conclusions of your paper. Okay? This is only a special consideration for you.
Thank you, sir. Well, honorable dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, professors and research scholars, and my dear student friends, very good evening to one and all. Today I'm here to present a topic named like e-commerce and consumer protection in India, an analysis of legal regulations based on 2020. Well, first myself, G. Hemant Reddy. I'm a research scholar in CDU, as well as I'm working as a director and vice chairman of Sri Ramakrishna Degree and PG Colleges, Nandyal, Andhra Pradesh. And here's my colleague, he's Mr. Imtiaz Ahmed. He's a research scholar in Rajasthan University, Kurnool, as well as an assistant professor in Sri Ramakrishna Degree and PG College, Nandyal, Andhra Pradesh. Well, today we are here to present a topic which want to link up with the current seminar topic. Well, e-commerce plays a major role in Indian corporate sector, Whereas consumer protection and e-commerce legal regulations are the major horizons which are needed for making a successful strategies.
Good evening once again everyone. This is Imtiaz Ahmad. Mahatma Gandhi says, customer is the most vital person in our premises. He is not interrupting in our work. We are working for him. So according to me, a customer is a person who given satisfaction regarding every product of manufacturing enterprises. So even though we know that as analysis, nowadays a customer is developed, he have awareness regarding that each and every product, and every product have an alternative nowadays. Even though every day multiple corporations and multiple multinational corporations will be releasing their new products and forcing on the consumers. But only hope the customer is ready to accepting each and every product. But in fact, the products will be very satisfied to customers and few products will be not satisfied the customers. Even though customer is not able to express their emotions and able to express their satisfaction levels and perception to manufacturers by a thorough process. So that a manufacturers will be created a flow or a process that a product can be easily reach a customer with a supply chain management. Like manufacturer to wholesaler, wholesaler to retailer, retailer to customer. In these aspects, maybe manufacturing a good products and a customer is loyal to manufacture, but the middle people, they may be corrupted and the product is not directly releasing my manufacturer, the product not receiving good a proper. For these reasons, in the year of 1986, Indian Parliament accept a Bill of Consumer Protection Act to protect the rights of customers, like protect of customer aware, customer to educate, customer to more loyal and companies, and customer to be important for them. And this bill will be newly introduced in 2019 by Ram Vilas Paul, a cabinet minister of food, consumer rights and public relations in our Indian government. When the market of domestic market converting to e-commerce, a product may be very easy to customer. My friend will explain how the product will be available easy with the help of e-commerce.
Well, when how the consumer behavior changes after the e-commerce. So we can say like the products has become very easy available whenever the thing starts with the e-commerce. But there are certain advantages as well as disadvantages when consumers start purchasing products or online. So we can say like one thing, a consumer can easily purchase anywhere in the world, like what we say, like a global purchase and easy process without any mediators in between, and also like easy to track. So whenever I book a product over the online, so you'll have a transaction ID. So based on that, you can track your product, where it is and how it is, which time you'll be reaching it yourself. And at the same time, very easy and very all the people easily knows that like everyone is aware of refund policy and at the same time of return policies. So we can take these all things as advantages of using of e-commerce. And when we say like disadvantages, of course, like wherever there is some advantage, there is same kind of disadvantages as well. So it's one of the disadvantages I can say, like most of the people are using social media apps like Instagram or Facebook or anything. So easily you'll be attracted to some fake websites. So giving an offer like click this, like you'll get this product in 1 rupee or 2 rupees or something like this. So whenever you click that, you'll be redirected to some other website and where you'll be having a fake transactions going on there. Well, at the same time, replica products or duplication of products. The same product what you see in the market, they're going to say like you'll get an offer like something 70% off or 80% off, and when you get the product finally in your hands, like that will not be the right product, where it can be a replica product or a duplicate of the product. And as all of us are aware that there is lots of cyber crimes happening, especially with the EFT, where we say like electronic fund transfer system. And at the same
please conclude. Please conclude.
Sure, sir.
Thank you, sir. When the e-commerce develop and moderated like a technology, a customer is available, a customer is easily purchase a product globally. Once a product becomes a globally, automatically the disadvantages of e-commerce to coerce customer behavior will be developed. When compared to Consumer Protection Act in globally, so many countries like USA, Canada, Philippines and Malaysia, a Consumer Protection Act seriously involved into protect the customers. If any customer complained in any company in their premises, within 24 hours, a company had to react, or else a customer will have a chance to reclaim the same base in consumer forum. Like Indian companies may not be available such kind of facilities to customers. It's our suggestion to that if Indian companies also follow the same positions which will be available in globally, automatically Indian retail sector will be more developed than today.
Sir, thank you very much for giving us this opportunity. I'd like to
thank you, Hemant and Indiaz, for your presentation. Thank you.
I'd like to extend special thanks to my guide.
All the best. Good luck. All the best.
So thank you, sir.
With this, we have come to the conclusion of paper presentations.
Hello. Now it's time to felicitate our wonderful chairman, sir. I request program director, Professor Rajendra sir, and Aishan sir, and Sucesschaitanya sir, come on to dais and please felicitate our guest. I request Archana, Gayatri, come on. Come. Professor Pratap sir, please come on to the dais, sir. I request Professor Pratap sir, come on to the dais. Okay, it's time to voter thanks. A very good evening to one and all. It's my immense pleasure to deliver voter thanks for this session to all dignitaries assembled here. I know I stand between you and lunch. It's really wonderful opportunity to me to talk about Sucesschaitanya sir. You have done excellent and you have given great words regarding the human resource management. And I sincerely thanks to Professor Aishan sir that he have delivered a good words regarding human resource management. And I thanks Dr. Arvinda Rathod sir. I participated a great time in the session. Thank you one and all. And a special thanks to presenters and dear students of our Chaitanya Team to University. Thank you one and all of you. Thank you. Dear students, tomorrow at sharp 9 o'clock, all the students should be in the seminar hall only. And with lunch, we are having precious lunch here. So every student of final student should come to the seminar. Thank you.